body all the same. Sweet taste of empires crumbling in the gloom. Napkin men with metal hearts surround us, drawing nearer, bodies fill the room. Our talking heads parade
Hello everyone, welcome to another Gaming Friday. I wish you all a very, let me start over. A very happy Friday, and for those of you who are already living on Saturday, as usual, happy Saturday. And yes, I do want English on this thing. I do not speak Japanese. So everyone, welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining. I hope you are doing very well. So as you can see, today I am going to be playing, or continue playing, really, Angels with Scaly Wings. I have already played this game before on a stream. I haven't played it since. And I am an ambassador, apparently. And that is supposed to be a dragon, but honestly, it looks more like a raptor. Yeah, Maverick, welcome to the stream. Hi there, Reptane, welcome to the stream as well. Everyone, welcome. I hope you all are doing very well. Let's explore a town full of secrets. Whatever that is, I haven't been to that yet. Who is this figure? And the people who keep them. Hope. That's a strange design for a dragon. Remy, Intrigue, Black Hole, Squid of Entanglement. Adine, Higher Self, Premonition, Solar something there, Anna. So many. These are the characters for the record, obviously. Again, that one looks like a raptor. The heck? Oh, there's a lot of characters that I haven't seen yet. Angels with Scaly Wings. So yeah, this is a game about dragons. I don't really remember what the story has been so far. Before I load the save, let me see if I can recap. What have I played so far? So, basically, my character is a human ambassador specifically, and someone at some point found a portal in the middle of nowhere. Repairing a PC I got today. Funny story, I actually was working on a computer that I found in the trash earlier. So much so, I was so distracted with that actually that I completely forgot I had a stream to do today. Well, it wasn't me who actually found it. It was actually my mechanic who found it, and then asked me if I wanted to check it to see if it was still working and such. It's a very old computer, that one. It's actually Pentium D with only 1.5 gigabytes of DDR2 memory. I was checking if it is still working, and apparently it is still working. I gotta run some more tests on that. You can scroll up on mouse wheel to see what you did last, if that helps. Oh yeah, I can do that. But I want to see if I can remember what I have done so far, what the story is so far, and then I'm gonna see how far from the truth I am with my memory. Still have a 386 in the basement. On a genuine with it. Oh, that is awesome. A while ago, I was looking up if I could find a 486 to buy. I don't need one. I just kind of want to have one. Honestly, if I could, I would have a collection of old hardware. But anyway, so the story so far. Let's see if I can remember. I am a human ambassador. Someone found a portal in the middle of nowhere. Nobody knows how that thing got there or for how long it's been there. So the humans sent a guy over through the portal. Well, first they were hearing voices from the other portal. From the other side of the portal. We had a chat basically, and they sounded friendly. And long story short, we ended up sending someone over there to scout. That person went with a gun for safety, just in case, you never know. But apparently things went fine, and the person found that the other creatures on the other side were dragons, or at least creatures resembling dragons. They had a society that is pretty much quite similar to our own, but with differences obviously, and we ended up arranging a meeting to do some trading. They apparently have some things there that we don't have here that we could really use, as well as we have some stuff that they could already use but they don't have. So we arranged a meeting. So my character is sent there as an ambassador, unarmed, because we have already established that they are friendly enough to not require guns, and besides, it would not really seem very good if an ambassador showed up with a gun. So anyway, so we arranged a little trade. I think the dragons are supposed to send over I think it was some sort of generator, a power generator, that is way more efficient than anything we have on Earth, in our world, in our human world. So it is a really, really worth trade. While we are sending some sort of PDA, I guess, something like that, which is something that will be very useful for them. And I was sent as the ambassador to pick up the generator and send our first PDA or first PDAs. I don't know how many we are trading right away. But anyway, while in there, I was introduced to some places, got a little bit of a tour. I met with the guy who was sent there first, and apparently he was an old friend of mine from college, I think, but we haven't met in years. Only now that we met again. And during breakfast, he told me, he tried to tell me in secrecy that there was something going on in this world of dragons, that there were apparently some sort of danger, and he asked to meet me by the portal at night alone. So I went there, we met. He tried to tell me that something is happening, that he discovered something's wrong, and I don't really remember what's going on. Apparently the world is going to end and everyone's going to die, and somehow, according to him, the dragons seem to be involved, as if the dragons are plotting something. But the dragon that was assigned to be his bodyguard didn't really trust him, so that dragon decided to sneak and listen into the conversation, but we discovered him. So the dragon jumped out and said, "Hey, I knew you were up to something, humans," because he thought that the humans were plotting something. And there was some sort of confusion. The guy who was my friend and had a gun shot the dragon. The dragon was wounded. The guy ran away. I tried to help the dragon. The dragon was in pain and really angry, so he slammed me with his tail, sent me flying across the field, something like that. And he survived, by the way. He's fine. And he was suspended. He's a cop, by the way. The dragon. He got suspended because for assault because he hit me, although that was mostly an accident. So fair enough, I guess. And what else? Oh yeah, I agreed to help with the investigations and finding the guy who had a gun. And then apparently they found a dead dragon in the park, so I was called there to help with that investigation. Then the dragon who got shot showed up. He was a bit upset that he wasn't called for that investigation, but then he was reminded that he's suspended. And then something he said he was gonna do his own investigation to find who murdered that dragon and where the guy who shot him is. And then we agreed with the police chief that it's best that we find the guy before the other dragon find him, because who knows what's gonna happen. And that's a very convoluted explanation that I gave of the story. I'm not sure if I remember this correct. I probably am not. But let's check that help thing to see. Auto. Wait, hold on. How to do that? Load status back. Some are pretty close. I guess so. Hold on, let me see. Where's that help thing? Options? No. Whatever. Let's just go with what I said. There it is. Help. No, wait. This is just the controls. Screw it. Let's just go with my explanation, and that is canon now. Anyway. So after that, after seeing that dead dragon there, actually, I think we have established that the dragon was killed by being stabbed with a knife rather than gunshots. So what is this game I've never heard of? Hey Matt, welcome to the stream. Happy Friday, and I was gonna say welcome again. Welcome. Thank you for joining. I hope you're doing well. This game is a graphic novel called, what's it called again? Angels with Scaly. For some reason, I can never remember the name of this game right away. It is called Angels with Scaly Wings. I have already played this before on the stream. I haven't played it since, however. And I'm going to resume the story from where I left off on the last time I streamed it. Which, when was it? I think it was February, March that I streamed this? Somewhere. But anyway, it is a game mostly about dragons as far as I am aware. So yeah, anyway. So after we have seen that dead dragon at the park, I came back to the apartment where I am currently living while in this world. And apparently my name is Slurp for some reason. I don't remember why I said this stupid name. But yeah, let's see. More free time, what should I do? I can meet with Remy, I can meet with Lorem, I can meet with Bryce, order some lunch. That sounds like a good idea, actually. Or get some well-deserved rest. Where can I see what I have done so far? I don't remember. I know if I click auto, that's just gonna cycle through all the text. You wanted a funny name. Oh yeah, I think that's it. Status. Ah yeah, let's see. Inception. Excuse me. What? Scenes played. One with whoever that is. I don't remember who any of these dragons are. I mean, I know who they are. I just don't remember who is called what. So you've had the first meeting with Anna. Oh yes, this must be Anna. Oh yes, she's the scientist who asked for the sample of my blood. All right. I don't know who these are, so I know that I'm not supposed to talk to her anytime soon, I guess. I don't know, let's meet with Remy. Why not? Please observe silence at all times. He told me to meet him in the lobby, but nobody's here. Maybe I should look for him. He can't be too far after all. What is this, a library? It was quite a spacious building, lined up with many bookcases on multiple floors. From the looks of it, it seemed to be as much of an archive as it was a library, with immaculate order permeating the chamber. It was the kind of place I could see myself getting lost in for an afternoon or two, thumbing through all the interesting books it could offer me. Yeah, that sounds like an interesting place. For some reason, me too, and 5 dragons look familiar to me. Really? It was... I was looking around in wonder when suddenly a voice penetrated the silence. Remy! I couldn't see who the voice belonged to, but it came from the more private area in the back. It was followed by the footsteps that approached it. Remy. I don't remember what voice I gave Remy. Actually, I don't remember any of the voices except for the voice that I gave, more or less, to the dragon who got shot. Also, Remy thinks it's male, right? So let's see. Oh, you're still here? Of course I am still here. I have business to attend to. Certainly. I just assumed you'd be done by now, Emira. You'll be done by now, Emira. Emira sounds female, so I should probably change the voice. One got shot? Yes, one got shot. Got shot by the guy who was sent here before me. He's fine, however. He's fine. He's just really, really grumpy. Then again, if I got shot, I would also be grumpy. So I don't blame him. Let me drink a sip of water before I read this. All right. Guess your assumption was wrong then. Be a good boy and bring some coffee, will you? Of course, Amira. I heard more movement though. I heard more. Oh my god. I heard more movement though. I heard more movement though. I could not. I could see. Oh my. Why am I? English.exe has stopped responding. The problem is, I am reading this in silence with my brain, and I read more quickly when I'm not reading out loud, and then I try to follow with my mouth, and the mouth is not really keeping up with my brain. So there's a little bit of dissync going on. I heard my problem. I should try and read a little more slowly. That will help. I heard more movement, though I still could not see either of the two who spoke behind all the bookcases. I assumed the area was off limits to a visitor like myself and decided to wait. Here you go. Now let me read in peace, you silly boy. Of course. I think I have switched Remy's voice at least 3 times so far. And it's still definitely not the same voice I gave him the first time I played this. I heard him walk towards my direction until he emerged from behind a bookcase and spotted me. Ah, that's Remy. Oh, hello, Slurp. I didn't expect you so soon. Not like I had anything better to do. That sounds a bit rude. Better be safe than sorry. Yeah, I probably haven't should come at all. That actually sounds even more rude. Let's say that it's better be safe than sorry. You seem to like that. Well, I'm glad to see you again, at any rate. Who was that back there? I guess you heard that, didn't you? That was my superior. She's the Minister of Culture and Arts, which means I'm technically in her employment, though generally speaking I work for the council at large, not just her. So, this is where you work, huh? Most of the time, yes. That makes you a librarian, I suppose. There's a little more to it. I just noticed this dragon is wearing a tie. That is pretty cool. He's also wearing a shirt. Now, how the frick is he wearing a shirt with a pair of wings on his back? How exactly does that work? There's a little more to it. I'm not just in charge of the books. I'm a scholar and study them too. For example, if the council requests knowledge on certain topics like facts, statistics, or other information of interest, it is part of my job to research it and present it to them in an appropriate manner. It's just a color. Is it a color? Kinda hard to tell. His scales are white and as well as this. So it looked like a shirt. Well, fair enough. Still, dragons with ties. I approve. Let's see. So basically, you're an expert on everything. That sounds like the kind of thing I'd like to do. Just thinking about doing that kind of work day after day gives me a headache. And this sounds rude. Let's see. What did he say he does again? Okay, I remember now. So basically, you're an expert on everything. No, just an expert at finding information. Anyways, was there a particular reason why you wanted to meet me? So is he wearing a white suit then? Actually, according to Maverick, he's just wearing a collar. This is not a shirt, it's actually just his scales. Which is fair enough. You're just too damn cute, that's why. That raises a few questions. I was interested in what you said the other day. You have myths about humans? I was bored and coming here seemed to be the most interesting option. This is also a little rude because it kind of implies that out of all the things to do, I don't know what I'm trying to say. Forget it. Scratch that. Let's just say that I was interested in what you said about the other day. You said the other day, you have myths about humans? Oh yeah, that's the thing. So apparently in the lore of the game, in the same, actually they explained this in the basic plot, I think. Pretty much in the same manner that humans have tales and stories and myths about dragons. Apparently the dragons in this world also have stories and myths and such and stuff about humans. And I think we kind of talked about this when I first met this guy. So let's ask about this. Oh yeah, that is just a collar. A collar. Alright, I still have work to do, but I could show you something afterwards. Either way, now that you are here... Yeah, excuse me. Anyway, either way, now that you are here, you could help me with something. I've got some books that need to be sorted over there. I respectfully decline your request for help. No, I'm not gonna say that. Sure, not like I have anything better to do. This sounds rude. Alright, how do I fit them in? Alphabetically? Hopefully the tables don't include 2020-21. Hopefully not. So I told him how do I fit them. Okay. Oh no. The arrangement you see in this library is based on a sophisticated system that sorts everything in every intuitive manner based on a number of criteria: genre, author, complexity, and age. As you can probably tell, we have a lot of specimens, so just sorting them by alphabet would be far from efficient. What? From efficient. That's odd. That does sound very intuitive. Not really. I actually don't understand what he said last there. That sounds complicated. That sounds really boring. No, let's just say that sounds complicated. It's not that hard. I'll show you. The Earth had a solar flare hit, and humanity is pretty much reduced to one surviving town which has 0 resources left. That's why they're trying to trade resources. Oh, that's what happened. I forgot about that completely. Jeepers. Where was I? Basically, these 8 books you see over there. I see a bunch of books there, but I don't think that's the ones you're talking about, Remy. Basically, these 8 books you see over there were all part of a section that was moved, so they have to be sorted into their new area. The problem is their labels are so old that they've started to fade away, which makes them sorting them a little harder. They will get new labels soon, but until then, we'll just have to make. Sorry, it's kind of hard for a dragon to speak without lips, you know. So form the syllables properly is a bit difficult sometimes. But until then, we'll just have to make do with what we have here. All of them are by Hazik Akil, a writer on the subject of history, and a very prolific one, I might add. You will find the shelf they belong to over there. Now it is just a matter of placing them in the right order, from oldest to newest. I have written down everything still legible from the old labels here. For someone like you, putting them in order shouldn't be a problem. In any case, I'll be working on something else in the meantime, so let me know once you're done. Bye! Hints. The Third War is directly preceded by the Spark. The First War is directly preceded by the Inception. The Invention is not the 3rd, 7th, or last book. I'm gonna have to take a picture of this. I'm not gonna remember anything. The Second War is the 4th book. There is only one book before the First War. Let's see here. Yes, I did just take a picture of the screen. Oh, I'm gonna have to take another one. Okay, so let me delete this one here. Alright, go back to the camera. The Enlightenment comes at some point after the Third War. I missed it! Dang it, can I go back? Help! Well, oh no, I deleted the, okay, well, screw me, I guess. Oh no, never mind, there's show hints here. I can just use this, okay. Never mind then. Scroll wheel, show hints button. Oh! That is helpful, thank you, Mav. The Third War is directly preceded by the Spark. The First War is directly preceded by the Inception. The Invention of the Third Wheels is not the 3rd, 7th, or the last book. I don't know why at some point I read this. The inception is not the third wheel. Where did I get that from? All right, the first book is Second War, the Tribe, the Invention, the Enlightenment. Third War is directly preceded by the Spark. The First War is preceded by the Inception. The Invention is not the third, seventh, or last. The Second War is the fourth. There is only one book before the First War. And the Enlightenment comes at the point after the Third War. The Invention is not the third, seventh, or the last. Second War is the first. First War is directly preceded by the Inception. No hints, no hints. I gotta figure this out by myself. Let me see. Show more books. So, First War is before Inception. Let me write this down so I am going to remember this more easily. Let's see. First War is before the Inception, right? And Third War is before the Spark. Second War is the fourth book. So let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see, Second War. Right. There's only one book before the First War, which means there's going to be another one before the first. It's going to be that one, then the First War, then the Inception, right? And the Enlightenment comes at some point after the Third War. So it is either before or after the Spark. I'm gonna say it is after the Spark. So let's see. Enlightenment. Right, let's see. So what have we got here? Third War is directly preceded by the Spark. First War is directly preceded by the Inception. The Invention is not the third, seventh, or the last book. Oh yeah, I gotta write down the Invention somewhere. So it is not the third. It is not the seventh. Hold on, let me write this down. 5, 6, 7. So it is not the third, the seventh, or the last. While the Second War is the fourth book. So I am guessing that the First War is going to be the second book. Let me write this. Did I say First War, the second book? Yeah, I guess the First War, second book, right? Then it is. Then after that one is the Inception. Then supposedly the Second War, right? The Third War comes before the Spark. Let's say that is going to be the fifth book. The Third War. The Third War, then the Spark, then... but wait. The Enlightenment comes at some point after the Third War. Okay, so let's put Enlightenment in seventh. Enlightenment. So that leaves us with one unknown book on number 1. Let's see what happens. Second War, the Tribe, the Invention, the Enlightenment. The Third War, the Inception, the Spark, the First War. So let's say the first book is The Tribe. The second book is The First War. Where is that? The third book, The Inception. The fourth book is The Second War. The fifth book is The Third War. Something tells me that is not quite right, but let's roll with it. The sixth book is The Spark. And the seventh is the... Wait. Alright, the Invention is not the seventh. So yeah, the Enlightenment, the seventh, and the last one, the Invention. I think that's it. Hi, Remy. Oh, you're done? Let's take a look then. Sorry to disappoint you, but it seems only 3 books are in the right place. Dang it. Let me try again. Alright, let's see. Alright, I'll come back in a bit. Bye! Okay, this is the same. These are the same hints. Alright, so only 3 are in the correct order. I mean, the correct places. Yeah, order, whatever. I dare say that The Tribe is still the first book. Let me write that one down. The Tribe. And I still think The First War is going to be the second. The First War, there we go, second. The third one, the third one, The Inception. Let's go with that still. The fourth. Let's say the fourth is the. Let's say the fourth is The Spark. Or No. The fourth is actually the Second War. Is actually the Second War. Just remembered. The hints do say that it is the fourth. It does say that, right? Let me check. Show hints. Hints. The third. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, the Second War is the fourth book. Frick. That's not what I meant to do. Ah! Go back. There we go. The Second War. The second book? Wait, I'm still picking the second book? I thought I had already picked the second book. What the heck? Okay. Let's go the First War again. The First War. Must we reverse the list choice? Ah! I'm an idiot. The third book, let's say it is the Inception. Then the Second War is the fourth. The fifth, let's say it is the Spark. The sixth, let's say it is going to be the Third War. And then it said that the Invention is not the seventh. So the Enlightenment and then the Invention. I think that's it. Hey Slayer, I'm back. Oh, you're done? Let's take a look then. Sorry to disappoint you, but only 2 books are in the right place. You are an even bigger idiot than before. Alright, I'll come back in a bit. Man, I have done it worse this time. Okay, so I'm gonna get this right. Let's say the hints do say that's the Tribe, that there's another book before the Tribe, right? Let's see. The First War, sorry. There's only 1 book before the First War. The third war is directly preceded by the spark, and the first war is preceded by the inception. The invention is not the third, the seventh, or the last book. Didn't I put the inception in third? Oh my god, I'm stupid, I did. Ah. Alright, let me change that on my little notes over here. You don't see the notes, by the way, because I'm doing that on the other computer. Just for convenience sake. Alright, I wasn't expecting to put to work. I thought I was just going to be talking to dragons. Alright, so the inception is not the third one. No, sorry, the invention is not the third. Oh, I did put the inception in the third one. Okay, so that is right. So I didn't even put the invention here, did I? I did it. Huh. All right, let's Took me a while to figure it out. Don't worry. Yeah, it's kind of trial and error, partially trial and error. I still think the tribe is the first one, but let's change that. Let's change that to, let's see. Third war is directly preceded by the spark, right? So the third war and spark pretty much go together. The first war is preceded by the inception, so let's have those two together. The second war is the fourth book. All right, let's leave that one alone in number 4. I should probably write that one down as number 4. Yep, there we go, 4. The second war is the fourth book. There is only one book before the first war. Let's say that before the first war there was the... Oops. That's not a Control-C. Let's say that before the first war there was the Enlightenment, because I do recall the dragons have been talking about that, something about at some point in their history there was a moment where they became sentient. I think that was the Enlightenment. So let's suppose that is when their society, let's say that's when their society effectively began, when the society was actually born. So let's assume that's the beginning and put Enlightenment in number 1. And let's say then that they formed tribes at that point, so let's have that one on number 2. And then they had a war on number 3, but then that would put Inception on number 4, but the second war came in number 4. So alright, let's not have the tribe there then. Instead of the tribe, let's have the first war in number 2, then the Inception on number 3, because the invention is not the third book, nor the 7th, nor the last one. Let's have the second war on number 4, because that has already been established. Then on number 5, the tribe, then the third war, then the spark, then they invented something. No, wait, the invention is not the last book, so no. The tribe, the invention is this number 7. 4, 5. Okay, let's have the invention on number 7. And then after they invented something, they had a third war, and then they had a spark, and I don't know, something. The Enlightenment comes at some point after the third war. So, so the Enlightenment is not the first book. Oh my god. Invention is not the 7th. Yeah, I didn't put the invention in 7th. I put it on the 6th. So the Enlightenment is not the first one, as I thought. Let's say then that the Third War is directly preceded by the Spark. So the Spark must be after the Third War. The First War is directly preceded by the Inception. So that one must not change. The Invention is not the 3rd, the 7th, or the last. So let's leave the Invention there where it is. There's still only one book before the First War. That is probably the Tribe then. Probably the Tribe. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4. The Invention is on 5. Then the Third War 6, the Spark 7, the Enlightenment 8. Let's see if I do any better now. The Tribe, number 1. The First War, number 2. Where it is, the First War. The Inception, number 3. The Second War, number 4. The Invention, number 5. Where's the Invention? There it is, the Invention. Then the Third War. Then they had the Spark, everything caught on fire, and then they had an Enlightenment and called the fire department. I think that's it. Let's see if I have done any better. Only 4 books are in the right place. Okay, I have done better by 1. I think you misunderstand the hints. Maybe there is that chance. I cannot really brain today. I has the dumb. Alright, see you later, Remy. Right. Let's try. If I fail this time, I'm just gonna look it up. Either that or just give up. Proceed. Wait. Wait a moment. Wait a moment. Wait a moment. Wait. I think I am. I mean, I am really derping here. Hold on a sec. No, I am not derping the way that I thought I was derping. Alright, let's try this again. I am trying to think really hard now. Third War is preceded by the Spark. Right. Oh, so that's the way I am derping. I'm such an idiot. Oh my god, that's so embarrassing. In my defense, English is not my first language. So in my brain, I was thinking that preceded means that it came before. Anyway, that's my excuse. All right, let's redo this then. So the Third War came after the Spark. Then in this case, so the Spark happened before the Third War. All right, let's rearrange these notes over here. So the Spark, the Third War. Safe to say it's, I don't know. The First War is directly preceded by the Inception. So Inception, then First War. Right, let's say it is. Skip that line there. Inception, First War. Right. There's one book before the First War. There's one book before the First War. But the First War is directly preceded by the Inception. So the Inception would be, let's say it is the first book. Then there's only one book before the Second War is the fourth book. That remains unchanged. There's only one book before the First War, right? We've been through that. I mean, we've been over that. So let's say that they had an inception, then they had a war, then they formed tribes, then they had the Second War, then the invention is not the third, the seventh, or last. Let's say they had, hold on, Third War is preceded by the spark. So the spark is closer to the end in this. So let's say that after the Second War they invented something. Actually, the Enlightenment comes at some point after the Third War, right? So let's say the invention came. If you hear voices in the background, that's my mother, who does not respect anything. He just came in and started talking. Apparently she made pancakes. That's really distracting, I gotta say. Really distracting. Where was I? Second War, then they invented something, then they had a spark. I'm assuming this is a spark of thought. Then they had a Third War, and then they had the Enlightenment, and then decided, hey, let's not fight anymore, let's be friends. Okay, let's try this again. The Inception, where is that? The Inception, the First War in second, the Third War, let's say the third book, not the Third War. Let's say the third book was the Tribe. The Second War was the fourth. It's right there. The Invention, then the Spark, Third War, and Enlightenment. Let's see how wrong I got it. Seems you got it all right. Well done, Slurp. Yay! I did it! I knew I could do it. All I needed to do was stop brain farting. Hey, I got an achievement library. System. You brought Remy's books into the correct order. Phew! That was hard work. That wasn't too hard. I didn't know I could have done this much. I didn't know I could have this much fun in a library. That actually was kind of fun. I can't tell if you are serious, but I appreciate your help regardless. I am serious. In any case, there's a box here that belongs in storage. You can put that away. I will finish the last bit of sorting and then I will be done for the day. Sure thing. If I have to. Do I have to? Sure thing. Great! See you in a bit then. See ya! Whew! That was heavier than I thought. I lifted the box and carried it towards its shelf, but just as I was about to reach it, I tripped suddenly, sending me to the ground as the contents of the box spilled across the floor. Ouch! That sounded like a bunch of dominoes falling on the floor. Have you ever dropped domino pieces? It sounded just like that. I scrambled to gather the various items as the voice of the dragon called out to me. Is everything alright? Before I could answer, Remy came around the corner, his face bearing a look of disapproval. He stooped over and helped me pick up the spilled objects. Yeah, I'm fine. I was mainly asking about the price of these artifacts you just dropped. Thank you so much for the consideration, Mr. Remy. I'm fine. Thank you. Sorry. Oh, I guess my own safety isn't worth as much. That's rude to say, although it does kind of have a point. Still, priceless objects, yeah. I mean, if you get hurt, you can heal. If you break something, that doesn't heal. Anyway, you shouldn't have asked me for help if you were so worried about the condition of these things. Yeah, I mean, after all, I don't actually work here. Make fun of him for caring so much about books and scrolls. Nah, I'm just saying I'm sorry. It was an accident. Well, it doesn't look like anything's broken. That could have ended up much worse. Yeah, I know, I could have broken a leg. Or my face. What is all this stuff anyway? I just noticed he has ears. In preparation for your arrival, I wanted to study what knowledge we had on humans. And what did you learn? Not much. The human is a creature shrouded in mystery and legend, yet one we apparently share some history with. Weirdly enough. And would you believe so? Not even the humans can understand themselves sometimes. They keep asking, what is the meaning of life? I don't know. These weird creatures. Somehow they can stand on two legs. Sure, dragon. Tell me I'm the mythological creature. I don't know why this cracked me up. As the theory goes, we dragons were once a primitive and savage civilization, living in caves and whatnot. Maybe that's where the myth of dragons that humans have comes from. We fought all the creatures and amongst each other for resources and territory. The puns in this are quite funny. They are. One day, however, a human arrived who performed many miracles and gave us the gifts of electricity and reason. We refer to this event as our awakening. Let me drink some water. Excuse me. What happened to them? And who were them anyway? They say it was a divine creature, a supernatural being that saved our species by making peace between our clans and uniting us, as our numbers were dwindling from our pointless conflicts. And then the deed was done. They ascended to the heavens from where they came, or turned into a dragon and lived among us, ruling with kindness and wisdom until their eventual passing, depending on who you ask. And what do you make of this story? As unlikely as it sounds, there is evidence for sudden, unprecedented technological advancement in our timeline. We have artifacts from that time that couldn't have been built with the knowledge we had back then. I'm starting to think you already have a theory. Indeed. I take you are familiar with the way the portals through which you travel here work? Not very. Actually am. I don't know, nor do I care. That's rude. Do I know how they work? I know they require a lot of energy to function. Yeah, I don't know. Not very. It's simple, really. There are spontaneous wormholes that pop into I almost read this wrong. I almost added an extra O over here. Wormholes that pop... Wormholes that pop into existence now and then. But their highly unstable nature means that they instantly collapse in on themselves. The machinery of the portal merely stabilizes the wormhole so that we may utilize it. We actually are just taking advantage of a naturally occurring phenomenon. I'm gonna go to the drink. Okay. Enjoy, Mav. See you soon. Fascinating stuff. That's pretty cool. The longer you keep talking about this, the less I care. My god, that's such a rude response. No, I'm gonna say this is fascinating. Wormholes are actually a fascinating theory. Long story short, my theory is that this legendary person stumbled upon one of these natural wormholes in the split second it existed, bringing them into our world. Being thrust into an unfamiliar world with no means to return to their own? Talk about being at the wrong place at the wrong time. Or just the right one, if you ask me. If it wasn't for them, we wouldn't be here today. Oh, and what I would give to know more about them. How do you know so much about the portal anyway? We found it a while ago. so we've had the time to study it. Not me personally, mind you, but I followed its developments with great interest. What else have you discovered about it? Not much, I'm afraid. We didn't want to take the risk of permanent damage, so we won't do anything rash until we completely understand the technology and can replicate it for ourselves. Sounds fair. So far, the only thing it has done for us was locating your portal and connecting us to it. From the interface, it appears to have more functions, but we haven't been able to get any of them to work. We were not even sure what it was capable of when we initially turned it on. Only after some time of being active did it actually find your portal, and only then we were able to make the connection. Making that discovery must have been very exciting, especially when you made contact with us and started exchanging letters with us. Sorry. Oh, you have no idea. Especially when Reza arrived and oh yes, Reza is the guy who had the gun and shot the cop dragon. Especially when Reza arrived and he turned out to be a human. Although of all things, some people still worship them, you know. That's odd. You mentioned that before. How does that work? Do you have some kind of organized religion based around it? Not exactly. It is more like an adoration on a personal level. I'd count myself amongst them if it wasn't for the fact that I consider myself to have a more reasonable approach to it than others. For example, there are those that believe there is much more to your sudden appearance than there really is. I think they expect some sort of miracle from you, similar to what was ascribed to humans in the past. Well, I can tell you that there is nothing supernatural about me. Those people are stupid. Maybe you should worship me. No, that is a very stupid choice. Well, I can tell you that there is nothing supernatural about me. That's what I expected. Either way, as a scholar, I'm looking forward to see everything your PDAs have to offer. I could show you sometime. I see. Well, don't worry about explaining them to me. I'm sure you have much more important things to do while we're here. Actually, I have nothing better to do, Remy. It is just a question of time until one of them ends up with me anyway. Actually, the PDAs are one of the reasons I volunteered to come here. What do you mean? I know them pretty well, enough to explain how they work. At least, of course, at least. Of course, that's far from the only reason. I just thought I'd be the kind of person who would meet all of the requirements, and turned out I was. I see. It was nice of you to volunteer when you must have known there will be considerable risks coming here. You volunteered as well when you came to meet me, didn't you? I wouldn't think this kind of thing would fall under your jurisdiction regularly. He blushed. That's kind of cute. That is true, but by this point, my interest in these matters shouldn't surprise you. I was more surprised that I arrived under cover of darkness to meet an ambassador, though I haven't seen much of you since. Initially, they wanted to have an official reception headed by myself, but in the end they changed their minds due to security concerns, and as I told you back then. I suppose that's also why I'm being escorted by the police all the time. Yeah, that was supposed to be my job too, until someone from the police department objected and advocated for more security. Better be safe than sorry, I suppose. Yeah, fair enough. Let me guess, that someone was Maverick. How'd you know that? Just a hunch. Oh, by the way, Maverick is the dragon who got shot earlier in the story. At least I still got to meet you. Were you nervous when you did? Hey Mav, welcome back. Only the brave or the foolish wouldn't be. I consider myself neither. I have to admit, I was too. I was speechless when I saw you, and let me not highlight this, it's just making it more difficult to read. And that wasn't just a side effect of the teleportation. I think you were pretty brave, I think you were pretty foolish. Nah. I do remember my character was actually kind of speechless, so let's speak with the first option here. To be fair, I would have been as well if we didn't already know about humans and Reza. There was a moment of silence between us and our eyes met briefly. Oh no, this is me talking, I think. There was a moment of silence between us and our eyes met briefly, when suddenly a loud call echoed through the building. Emira, Remy! I better go and see what that is about. Maybe it would be better if you didn't stay out in the open. At the end of the hallway, you can find my office towards the right. Wait for me there. Alright, bye! That's a rather small... How does a quadruped sit on a desk like this? Explain to me! It doesn't work. So this is your office, Remy. Let's wait. Let's rummage through his trash. Why would I do that? Look at this. Look at his notebook. Drink his coffee. That's rude. Look at the mirror. Look at his computer. That's even ruder. I mean, if it was I actually would just wait. On the most, I would look at the computer. I mean, at the mirror. Or, well, look at the computer doesn't really mean that I'm gonna go through his files, right? I'm just like standing in front of it, looking at it. I mean, if there's a computer in somewhere, I always look at the computer. I'm gonna look at the computer. I wonder if their computers are similar to ours. Let's see. Why am I messing with the computer? At the press of a button, the screen came to life, accompanied by the whir of the machine. After a few seconds, colorful images appeared on the screen. Oh! This is cool! I wasn't expecting this. Let me take a screenshot. Alia, whatever. Have you come here to beg for mercy? I'm assuming this is Alia. Oh, this is supposed to be a game in the computer. Razard. No, Alia, we've come to stop you. Your reign of terror over the land of Marmoa is over. You're outnumbered. Just give up and we can end this without bloodshed. The area is teeming with my soldiers, outnumbering you thousands to one. But I don't even need them. Who knows, if you survive long enough, you might just see why I'm called Alia the Ascended. And you know, it's not a weird name or anything. I love my mom. I did the let's just say that it is I did. Oh, you pompous poof! You pompous piece of crap. Boner. Calm down, now that's focus. What was the voice I gave this one? I immediately forgot. I'm sorry it has come to this, Alia, but this ends now. Run! Get them! That's so stupid, but the good kind of stupid. Battle start. What is this Pokemon all of a sudden? How it uses Whirlwind. Moreza, welcome so much to the subscribe. What am I saying? Thank you so much for the subscription, and welcome to the stream. Happy Friday. I hope you are doing very well. Or Saturday, if it's already Saturday for you. Ronan takes 326 damage. Bonner uses Earthquake. He does strike me like the Earth type. Ronan takes 465 damage. Why is the human just groaning? Ronan evokes cosmic horror. Oh god. That's just the Milky Way. Okay, now that looks horrifying. Boner takes 1,089 damage. Rizard? Is that how to pronounce that name? I don't know. Rizard takes what 1,205 damage. I'm not gonna say that I almost got myself scared there or confused, because I am running this on Windows 7 and the blue screen of death on Windows 7 is very different from that, okay? Although that's not that's a well played thing. What the? Hey, what are you doing? Nothing. I think I broke it. Oh no, let me take a look. Why did you even touch the computer? Yeah, I got bored. It's fine, it's just a computer. I just wanted to see what it was. Actually, none of these answers are good answers. To be honest, I don't think I would really... If it was me, in a real life situation, let's say, I'm not entirely sure what I would try to say here. Let me see. Let me try to think. Let's see. I'm a human in a world of dragons. I myself am a computer technician. That's my job in real life. I see a computer. I go like, "Ooh, a computer, cool." And in a completely different world, I see that thing there, and well, obviously I'm going to be very curious about that. How would I answer to the owner of that computer, who's a dragon? Hi, Morris. Welcome again. Thank you so much for the subscription. I hope you enjoy the content. So yeah, how would I respond? I definitely wouldn't say that I am bored, let alone that I would say, "Oh, it's fine, it's just a computer." And yeah, I think it would be something more along the lines of, I just wanted to see what was on it. Though if it was Mike, I would say, I'm sorry, it's just I didn't really expect to see computers here. We have computers where I come from. Curiosity just got the best of me. I am really sorry. Let's say that I wanted to see what was on it. Hey Ray, welcome to the stream. Happy Friday. Thank you for joining. This is a game called Angels with Scaly Wings. It is a game basically about dragons. Although my character is a human who was sent as the ambassador to the world of where these dragons live. Well, whatever you did, at least it seems to be okay. I wouldn't really say it was okay. The blue screen. Have you ever seen a blue screen of death, Remy? Oh no, my game! What's wrong? When you touched the computer, you saw a game running, right? Yeah, I played a little. I had it saved specifically at that moment to play later, and now it's all gone. What do you mean? Oh my god, I'm so sorry, Remy. I'm so sorry. What do you mean it's all gone? So much preparation, so many hours grinding just to get there. I can do all of that again. You wouldn't understand. Actually, I do. You do? Yeah, we used to have similar games where I come from. See, and that is why I wanted to see what was in the computer. I saw the computer in the Land of Dragons. I got curious. I see. Well, at least my office is still standing. Speaking of which, what's with the bed? It looks like you live here. When I have to work late, it's just easier to stay here. Yeah, that sounds like a fair thing. Besides, I have the knowledge of the whole library at my fingertips. I thought you had paws. Well, so I suppose you could say they are kind of like fingers, I guess. Anyway, and can use the resources and equipment as I please, like this computer. Just had one after 2 minutes of uptime on that PC I'm repairing at the moment. Oh, dang! I'm sorry about that, Reptane. I hope it is not anything major. Hope it's something that you can easily fix. Alright, that sounds like a memory. I could try cleaning the memory, resetting it, and if it still happens, run a mem test. Don't you have one at home? No, we generally don't have this kind of technology in every household, though it's not exactly rare either. We just use it where we need it. Back home we used to have computers everywhere. Most of us even carried one on our wrist whenever we went. I think he's talking about smartwatches. I really would not really call. I was really twice or thrice in the same sentence. I don't think I would really call a smartwatch a computer. Whatever. What do I know? My watch is just an old Technos analog from 1990 something. Actually, I think that the watch that I am wearing right now was probably bought by my parents, like I think 2 or 3 years after I was born, or maybe even less than that. It was bought very shortly after I was born, and that's my watch nowadays. But anyway, the most advanced thing of this thing is the date display. It shows what day it is. That's all it has. But anyway, I like this watch. Actually, I feel naked when I leave home without a watch. Anyway, let's see. Is that so? What's that noise? Oh, that means the library will be closing pretty soon. If you want to do or ask anything in particular, now is the time. I'd like to know more about your human myths. Are you available? I'm not gonna ask a dragon that. Are you crazy? I'm a human. I can't really think of anything. No, I'd like to know more about the human myths. I don't know if I watch is too useful nowadays, but they sure can look great. Yeah, I really feel naked if I am not wearing my watch when I leave home. I just must know the time. And sure, I can always take my phone out of my pocket, press a button, or double tap the screen to see the time there. But I find it far more convenient to just move my wrist and look at my watch. Available is this a dating game too? Apparently, kinda, I guess. And to be honest, I actually am not a fan of dating sims, and the only thing that really drew my attention towards this game were, one, the fact that it is about dragons, and two, the overwhelmingly positive reviews on, I was gonna say YouTube, on Steam. And actually I wasn't really giving much credit to the game when I started, but I have been enjoying the story so far. It was a dating game converted into a story. Dating aspects still remain. That makes sense. And certainly would explain a bunch. But yeah, dating sims, I actually don't really like those. I prefer to watch sometimes, depending on the game. I prefer to watch someone play that rather than I play myself. Like for example, I'm a big Game Grumps fan, by the way, and I have a lot of fun watching them play those games because they throw in a lot of jokes, make voices and such. I find that really entertaining. Now the games themselves, I don't really like them. Like Doki Doki Literature Club, nah, not the kind of game that I really appreciate. But this one here is actually quite fun. It's quite fun so far. Once you get one ending, you really do have to 100% to see what happens. So sounds like I'm gonna have to replay this. Okay. Well, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. There's a lot we could get into, but I'm afraid we won't have enough time now. Maybe another day. Anyways, thank you for your help. If there is any way I can repay you, just let me know. How about you invite me to dinner sometime? No? How no? How about a kiss? No. No, 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 no. I can't really think of anything. I know I'd rather play a game where you dated tanks. It just pull you back to experience it all. Yeah, see, Ray, one of the reasons why I usually don't like dating sims, you know, these ones that actually dating sims in general, is because most of them are way too weird. They are way too weird. Why not flirt? That's a dragon. I like dragons, but come on, not like that. I'm not a furry, please, for the love of God. You will want to go for dinner with a dragon. Yeah, definitely. There's also that. Unless you two are a dragon yourself, but that's a different story. Well, what do you humans typically? I'm sorry. Well, what do humans typically do in such a situation? Invite them for a meal, probably. Didn't I just say I really cannot think of anything? I'm curious, okay? Just flirt with them. I don't feel very comfortable doing that myself. Then that's what I'll do. Sounds good to me. Alright then, have a nice evening. You too. Well, apparently I'm gonna go to have a dinner with Remy anyway. Somehow that happened. Let me close Notepad on the other computer. We parted amicably, or so I thought, amicably. I have never seen this word before. What does amicably mean? Amicably. Let me look on Google. In a friendly and peaceful manner. Alright. Or so I thought. Would I see him again? I mean, didn't he basically just invited me for a meal? I wasn't sure, but I kept his number just in case. Ooh. Duty. Chapter 2. I'm not sure if you remember me saying before, but by now you have chosen Anna, Lestream, and Remy here. You should stick with these two when you get to the options. It'll make it easier in the long run. Okay. Another day, another morning. I awoke from dreams filled with fire and smoke. I mean, I am in the land of dragons. Yeah, that's kind of expected. They breathe fire. The sun shining through the window gave me a comforting feeling of familiarity, despite the portal in the distance reminding me of my purpose here. I looked towards the horizon, my view undisturbed by dividing walls. The light of the morning sun was painting the sky with golden hues, a view that had become a rarity back home. It evoked a feeling of freedom and openness that was almost scary to me. While I got ready for the day, my thoughts strayed to the people I knew back home. I couldn't help but wonder how they were doing. But I had greater things to worry about at the moment, like Reza, murders, and my god, that escalated quickly. Murders and generators. How much danger was I in really? Who's there? Oh hey, it's Bryce, the police chief. What was the voice I gave him? Let's see if I can remember. It was something more deep and older, I think. I'm not very good at making voices, for the record, so I apologize. I'm trying. Who knows? Maybe if I keep trying, I get better someday. What was the voice I gave him? Hey, Slurp. Hey, Chief. More bad news? Not quite. Unless you count Reza still missing as bad news. But that's kind of why I'm here. Well, what is it? Just some good old-fashioned police work. And we're counting on your help again. I'm not really in the mood to look at corpses today. Sure, sign me up. It's not like I have anything better to do. I mean, both of these options are fine. Yeah, let's go with sure, sign me up. It looks like he's seen some crap. I mean, he is the police chief, right? He must have been in some fights with some thugs in his time. We can tell by the scars. Great. We obtained a list of places Reza visited in the last days before he vanished. We'll check those out, maybe find a lead, and you might help us understand his motivations or give us some context to his actions. I can certainly try. I'm sure you do a great job. That is reassuring. Are you ready to go? Sure, let's go. He's a fun fellow. Okay, fun is not actually the term, but I like him. He's nice. There's a couple of places we can check out. Let's see where we should go first. While Bryce focused on his list, I saw someone approach out of the corner of my eye. I think I might know who this is. Okay, my guess was wrong. A closer look revealed that it was Sebastian, waving his arm in an attempt to gather attention as he ran towards us, his face grave. He's supposed to be a dragon, but he looks an awful lot like a raptor. There you are, Chief! I was looking for you. What are you doing here? Don't tell me there's another dead... No, don't tell me there's another dead person. Sorry, Chief. There is. Damn. Guess it's going to be one of those days. Yeah, look that way. Someone else can take care of that today, though. We have got other plans. You'll need to sign off a few things at least. I know. We'll go to the crime scene. Someone dropped something nearby me. I know. We'll go to the crime scene, sign a few forms, and then we're out. Are we in the old Wild West all of a sudden? Why? Kind of looks like the Wild West, like I seen in the Western movies. When we arrived at the scene, I saw the poor victim next to one of the houses. The obligatory sheet that was draped over him provided him a modicum of discretion, but did nothing to hide the crime that had occurred. All right, give me the story. It's an interesting one, that's for sure. I forgot the voice I was giving Sebastian. It's an interesting one, that's for sure. The wounds match those of the last victim. So similar, if not identical. Murder weapon is likely. The victim? Maintenance person for this area. And the electricity is out. The power goes out, maintenance guy shows up, and is killed before he can fix the problem. At least that's my theory. So the power for the whole block is still out. That is correct. We should get that fixed soon as possible. We don't need civilians showing up around here complaining about sitting in the dark. I still can't believe the impact of seeing all of this again the game has on me. Other things that you'll be able to link later on after multiple runs. Ah, it's one of those games, eh? Good point. Bryce's snout wrinkled with distaste as he glanced over Sebastian's shoulder. Damn, not again. Okay, now I think I know who. I think I know what is going to happen now, or at least I think there's another dragon coming up, and I think I know who that is. What is it? Yeah, that's him. There's the dragon who got shot. What are you doing here, Maverick? What was the voice I gave Maverick? I remember it was a more elderly, grumpy voice. Let's see if I can remember. They use guns? No, they don't. Or maybe they do, but no. The gun was actually my colleague, another human, who came here before me. Quick run through of the story. He was sent to this land before me. My character is an ambassador, for the record. He was sent here before to scout and for safety, because we didn't know what we would find here. We didn't know if the creatures of this land were hostile or friendly. So he brought a gun over with him for just in case he would need. And when we met, he told me that something that something was not quite right. That something about the dragons maybe plotting something against the humans, something like that. So he tried to tell me what he knew in private, but so we met by the portal at night. But Maverick, this guy here, who was assigned to be his bodyguard, he didn't trust him. Actually, Maverick was thinking that maybe the humans were plotting something against the dragons, so he sneaked in to listening into the conversation. But we saw him, and there was a little bit of an argument, something like that. And long story short, Reza, which is the other human who had the gun, ended up shooting Maverick. That's basically the gist of what happened then. And then Reza, the guy with the gun, he just poof disappeared. Nobody knows where he is. A second victim, huh? There's an official investigation, so you better not cross that police line. Also another thing, Maverick is a police officer as well, but after he was shot... Kaique Silva, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the stream. Happy Friday! I hope you are going to have fun here today. And Mores, thank you so much for the follow as well. Guys, welcome to the stream. You are all very welcome here. Happy Friday, or Saturday if it is already Saturday where you are living. Saturday is actually an awesome day. It is one of my favorite days on the week. But yeah, welcome, and I hope you are doing very well. Where was I? Yes. Maverick, this great dragon, he is also a police officer. And when he was shot, he obviously was feeling a lot of pain and such. And my character tried to help him, but in his pain, he ended up... he was flailing or something like that, but he ended up hitting me with his tail. So, and that sent me flying a few meters away. So he was suspended from the police for, not really for assault, but maybe for misconduct, something like that. But mainly because he hit me with his tail, although I believe that was an accident. But anyway, he's currently on suspension. So that is why he's not allowed to cross the police line at the moment. And he's still recovering from his wounds. Mandatory sick leave. Yes, that there. Yeah. Yeah, something like that. Anyway. This is an official investigation, so you better not cross that police line. Shunned by my own colleagues. That's not quite the voice I gave him. Shunned by my own colleagues. This is ridiculous. You know the rules. You know how it is. Rules are rules. And without rules, murders like this one would be allowed to happen and go unpunished. Have your fun with have your fun without me then. Bye. I actually like him. I really like his design. His and Bryce's designs I think are one of my favorites so far. Not entirely sure what is going on with his back over here. Hey Ray, you want me to sing a song? Hey. Let me think of something. We're no strangers to love. You know the rules, and so do I. A fool could admit me's what I'm thinking of. You wouldn't get this from any other guy. I just want to tell you how I feel. Gotta make you understand. I mean, talking about rules, right? You know the rules, and so do I. Alright, I am sorry. Alright, enough singing, I guess. You see, and that is why I don't do karaoke. What do you think he wanted here, Chief? That one's easy. To do his own investigation, just like he said he would. I shouldn't be surprised he showed up. But I guess we're lucky he arrived before he did. We arrived before he did. I agree. We better check out that power outage now. Of course. I think the door to the maintenance room is right around here. Took me a second to identify what I am looking at. You got your flashlight, Sub? Always, Chief. You should go first then. I don't have my stuff here. Besides, putting on that head mount is such a hassle. Yeah, I would guess so, if you have horns and such. That would be a bit difficult. I remember. You complain about that every time it comes up. There, that should do the trick. Oh. Okay, for a moment I thought I was controlling this. You just stay behind me, Sleep, alright? Okay. Yeah, I hate stairs. Especially those made for the smaller dragons like you. Trust me. Having it the other way around isn't too great either. Say nothing. I don't mind stairs. I'd like all kinds of stairs. I don't mind stairs. Or, yeah, I don't mind stairs. I don't mind stairs that much. I can see why. Your legs have much more articulation than even mine, especially the knees. Out of us three, I think Bryce is the worst right now. Yeah, Bryce is a quadruped. Yeah, think about that. It probably would be a bit difficult for a quadruped, a big one for that matter, to walk on stairs, I suppose. Damn you and your articulated knees. What an odd conversation. This kind of reminds me of when we found that underground base, or whatever it was. Remember, Chief? How could I not? It wasn't that long ago. Underground base? Yeah, the portal wasn't the only piece of ancient technology we found. There was also this whole lab near it. Seemed to have some high-tech stuff in there. At least that place didn't have as many stairs. Wait, so you not only found the portal but a whole facility along with it? Yes, but we're not sure how much the two are actually related. We spent all that time studying the portal and barely got anywhere with it. This stuff is just beyond what we know. Here we are. That is very dark. What is that there? Is that a broom? There's something over here. Oh, what is happening? So, what exactly are we looking for? Whatever's causing the power outage. If we don't find the cause, we should at least be able to get the backup running. Is that dirt down here? Looks like the generator's gone. Mystery solved. The sound of creaking metal penetrated the stillness of the room. Someone is still here. I looked above toward the source of the noise as it grew louder, and in the next instant I was pushed sideways and fell to the ground. I just barely avoided the giant light fixture that fell from the ceiling and shattered into countless pieces alongside me. Slurp, are you alright? The next thing I saw was a hooded figure standing above me, barely visible against the darkness that permeated the room. Hey, is that Reza? Or maybe it is the human from Legend. The figure crouched down next to me, its mask hovering right in front of my face. Merely a whisper reached my ears when it spoke. Be careful, Sleep. That must be Reza. Then the figure dashed towards the stairs. Where are you going? That wasn't me. Don't move. He's going up the stairs. I'm on it. Oh, whoa, what happened there? I didn't see the truck coming. I can see a damn thing here. Bryce, you are a dragon. Just, I don't know, breathe some fire or something. You have your own source of light. Here, Chief. I hate these stupid stairs. You're blocking the way. Just go around me. There's no room. You're as wide as the stairs here. Are you calling me fat? No, sir. I'm just saying that you are a big dragon. I can help it. Damn it, we'll never catch him now. And we're out here now. By the time we found our way back up, the mysterious figure was nowhere to be found. We've got a long search ahead of us. And with a head start like that, there might be no end to it. Thanks, Bryce. We have to take our chances as long as we can. As long as we can, or still can? Let me go back. As long as we still can. Except that chance is growing smaller and smaller while we wait for the team to arrive. What even happened down there? Right. Slurp, tell us everything. Tell us everything in as much as details as you can. There wasn't much to it. I heard a noise. I looked up, the light fixture came down, then someone pushed me. You mean Reza? I guess so. I don't think it was Reza. I'm not sure about that. I would guess so, but then again, if the story that Remy told me about the first human that the dragons encountered is any true, and that one is still alive, which is kind of possible, I guess. It could be him. I'm gonna say that I guess so. Because as far as we know, it could have been Reza. He did say for me to be careful after all, and he was trying to tell me that there is something going on here. What do you mean? Didn't you see him? Whoever it was wearing a mask. It bloody well can be someone else, so let's not kid ourselves here. Why would he wear the whole getup though? He didn't want to be recognized as some sort of camouflage for protection. Well, I think the more obvious choice would be that he didn't want to be recognized. Then again, supposedly being him and myself the only humans here, and I was already there, you know, it would be way too obvious who that was. So, I don't know. Let's say maybe that's for protection. Some sort of camouflage, I guess. Good point. This whole thing doesn't make any sense. Let's take a step back and look at the bigger picture. Your earlier theory about what happened was pretty sound, Sebastian. Let's go with that. And add the bit about the generator being stolen. So, now the question is, who has the motive for stealing a generator? It could be anyone, really. I have no idea. Reza. Yeah, Reza could maybe want to steal, but then again, it could have been anyone. Though I don't really think Reza would actually want to steal the generator, because I am still here, and I am still on a mission to take the generator back to our own world. So why would Reza have to steal a generator if I am already going to take the generators that we have agreed upon, you know? So yeah, it does not really make much sense to blame Reza for it. Not in that regard anyway. Could be anyone really. Technically yes, but it's unlikely that someone who lives here would resort to stealing a generator when they could easily buy or even just request one. It's not really the kind of thing that would get stolen around here. Fair enough. How about Reza? I can't deny the fact that your generators are pretty important to us, but resorting to murder? We all saw the human figure running away. Why would he have stayed here if he stole it? Maybe it was a dragon in disguise? No, that was definitely a bipedal human figure. That was a humanoid. Are we sure we saw him running away? Yeah, why would he stay here if he stole it? Why would he remain here if he was the one who stole it? The generator was already gone when we got here, and the person in question wasn't carrying it either. Perhaps this is a case where the criminal has returned to the crime scene. For this kind of crime? I'd say no, but who knows? Maybe our rules just don't apply anymore. What do you mean? No offense, but ever since you two humans arrived, there have been a lot of strange things going on. This place used to be a quiet town. So you think it was Reza? You're starting to sound like Maverick. Maybe this whole thing is just a huge misunderstanding. Yeah, could be, but I think this choice here seems to be the most obvious for this context. Honestly, things are looking great for him right now. It is still our top priority to find him, but after what we've seen here today, I'm not sure what will happen when we do. And I just don't want to give you any false hope, you know. I see. Maybe we should just focus on finding him and point fingers later. Agreed. The police team will be here any minute now. You don't have to get involved with the search, but that doesn't mean you can help us. What do you want me to do? We still have the list of places we were going to check out, remember? We can go now. The search takes priority. Of course, we'll still check out those places after we're done here. But if you go on your own, you can speed up the process. You could even find a lead for us. Who knows? Sure thing. You must be really understaffed. You must be really understaffed if you need to rely on me. How about no? Nah, I'm gonna say sure thing. I wanna explore. Great. Here's the list. Don't lose it. Considering your status, you shouldn't have any trouble in these places. But if anything happens, call me and I'll check up on you later. Wait a minute, you mean I'm going all by myself? All of us are going to be busy with the search, and we can't really afford to spare someone right now. You'll be fine, so he's understaffed. Aren't you worried I'll do something fishy? I mean, isn't what Reza and I were assigned police escorts in the first place? That policy was mostly Maverick's fault, and he's out of the picture. With my authority as chief, I say you can go alone. I already know where you're going, and besides, I trust you. Well, thank you. If you were in cahoots with Reza, you would have run off with him when you had the chance. That is true. Good point. Ah, I see the team approaching. Guess you should get going. All right, I'll see you later then. Good luck. Thank you. Oh, that's pretty. It was a relief. For a second I thought this was a pixelated sensor thing. It was a relief to leave the crime scene, considering all that had happened. When I reached into my pocket to take a look at the list, however, I found something unexpected. This is a really pretty place. It was a small piece of paper with the word Tatsu written on it. How did it get there? Remember me? My earlier encounter with the masked person was the only time today someone was close enough to smuggle something into my pocket. I figured if someone like Bryce tried something like that, I definitely would have noticed. Yeah, I mean, he's a dragon, he's big. It's not like he can just shove a paw into your pocket without that being noticed. The paw would not even fit the pocket in the first place, and if it did, it would just tear the pants apart. That would not be very good. As for Tatsu, the only related thing I could think of was Tatsu Park, which I had come across when I went to the police station the other day. Even if that park was the place the mysterious paper referred to, I didn't know if it was actually a good idea to visit. The masked person may have saved me from the falling light fixture, but if it was Reza, it would mean following someone who was also the prime suspect of 2 murders. I also had to consider the list of places Reza had been to. A local grocery store, the production facility we had visited, and the library were the three places closest to here. It certainly was going to be a busy day, and I knew I wouldn't have the time to visit all of them. What should I do? Should visit the grocery store, the production facility, the library, the tattoo park. Let's go to the grocery store. Sounds good. It looks good. I entered the store, the sound of a bell alerting the staff to my arrival. Seeing the patrons browsing the shelves, neatly stocked with wares of all kinds, evoked some feelings of nostalgia and normalcy in me. Normalcy in me. Sorry. This must be the store Rez has been shopping at. Oh, hello. You weirdo. Kind of looks like an alligator, or actually not an alligator. That one kind of looks like a dinosaur. Who is he talking to? Hey, I think I've seen her before. That's cute. I don't remember seeing her though. Star Clark. I'm sorry, but this prescription has expired. Eh? I can feel it like this. I can't feel it like this. You need to tell your parents to visit the doctor when he can. Sorry. You need to tell your parents to visit the doctor so he can write you a new one. I don't know why I'm having troubles reading this sentence. Huh? Okay, bye. She turned around, nearly running into me when she suddenly bolted toward the door. Wait, prescription? Isn't this a bakery? Hello, Slurp. How can I help you? You know who I am? How could I not? Everyone knows about you. Anyway, how can I help you? Who is that? Do you remember Reza coming here? Just browsing for now. Leave. Nah, I'm gonna ask who was that. That seemed important. You mean a girl? That's Vera. She comes here occasionally to pick... excuse me. She comes here occasionally. I just ate a muffin, so that's why I burped, so excuse me. She comes here occasionally to pick up her mother's prescription. It's strange because we are kind of a bakery, you know. You would think that a bakery would not sell medicine. But regardless, here we are. Do you remember Reza coming here? Of course I do. It's only been a few days since he was last here. This will sound this will sound a little unusual, but can you tell me what he bought? Are you just talking about the last time or every time he came here? Both, I suppose. He came here more than once? He's been visiting pretty regularly. Now that I think about it. Interesting. I can look up his purchases if you like. That would be really helpful. Shouldn't be too hard. Give me a second. I'm totally behind the counter now. I watched him carefully navigate the register's buttons, soon followed by the sound of the attached printer. Here you go. Receipts from all his purchases. Well, that was easy. Since our government takes care of all his purchases, they're filed separately. It was simple to pull them up. Looks like he bought most of the food and snacks, sometimes magazines. But why was he buying lemons every single time? I can say that I didn't notice, but I figured it was just a human thing. Or maybe he was trying to build a lemon-powered battery. Or he just really likes lemonade. Strange. In any case, that was more information than I expected. You have my thanks. You're welcome. Let's just browse for now. Let me know if you need anything. Bye. What am I even looking for? Look at the bread selection, look at the produce, look at the meat. I like that. Look at the health aisle. Go back. Let's do one by one. Let's begin with the bread selection. They have a surprisingly big selection. Since when do dragons eat bread anyway? I guess at least I'm covered in case I want my melon bread. Melon bread? That's a thing? I love melons. Melons are my favorite fruit. I'm curious to know now what a melon bread tastes like. Sounds delicious, that's for sure. Ophinia. Hey, you! Oh, why are you wearing a why is she wearing a box on her head? Are you talking to me? Yes! What do you say? Melon or lemon bread? I mean, the only difference between the two is like one letter. So how am I supposed to choose? I don't think that's how it works. Why don't you just go with the one you think you like more? That's a good idea. Why didn't you think of that? Maybe because that box is blocking your Wi-Fi signal to your brain. I don't know. Was that a cardboard? Was that a cardboard box on her head? Yes, it was. Let's look at the produce. Who would have thought that dragons are big on produce? I don't even recognize some of these. I mean, I would guess that there might be some herbivores as well, right? Herbivore dragons. Bless you. Herbivore dragons around here. Let's look at the meat. Yes, I love meat. Meat, of course. Lots and lots of meat. Fresh meat, smoked meat, cured meat, dried meat, pre-packaged meat, prepared meat, ready-to-eat meat, meat snacks, burgers, kebab, nuggets, whole hams, almost read whole arms, whole hams, bacon, meatloaf, sausages. Actually, all of this sounds delicious. Sausages. And that's not even all of it. Needless to say, they have that area covered. Let's look at the health aisle. Everything from food supplements to skin care and even birth control. The variance of product sizes is astounding, especially when talking about the birth control. Why focus on that? I think these ones I couldn't fit on my arm. What? Hold on, let me go back. The variance in product sizes is astounding, especially when talking about the birth control. I think these ones could fit on my arm. Okay. I'm gonna go back. Enough browsing. I should go back to what I came here for. You look at everything the store has to offer. Yay, achievement unlocked. Window shopper. Leave. I suppose that's all I can do here. Bye, you! He still looks like a mix of dinosaur with alligator. Like his body looks like a dinosaur, while his face looks like an alligator's face. Let's see the production facility. Oh, yeah, I remember this place. Reza was allegedly here at some point. Maybe I should ask Anna. Hello? Anybody here? Oh, hi. Can I help you? I was just looking for Anna. This is her lab, right? Why don't I ever get any recognition? This is my lab as much as it is hers. Either way, Anna's not here. Would that be all? Since you work here, maybe you can help me. Maybe you can help me instead. This one looks like a gecko. No joke. This one looks like an anthropomorphic gecko. Oh, of course. Your precious Anna isn't here, so you'll have to settle for me. I see how it is. That's not what I meant. Of course. Let's just get this over with. You could start by telling me who you are. Here's a short version. My name is Damian. I work in this facility, and I'm unfortunate enough to leave the nightmare of having to deal with Anna on a daily basis. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, I guess. And you are? You don't know who I am? Of course I know who you are, but your assumption validated the point I was going to make. You see, this whole thing about you coming here has been blown out of proportion. It's like some huge event that everyone should be celebrating. Newsflash, not everyone cares. Once both of you are gone, life will return to normal and we can all go back to what we actually should be doing. Yeah, they said the same thing about the COVID, you know. And yet here we are. I'm just joking. I imagine a lot of it has to do with those human myths you have. I can only reiterate, not everyone cares. What exactly did you want anyway? Has Reza been here recently? How long have you known Anna? What kind of research is Anna doing? What kind of research are you doing? Let's ask about Reza first. Do you know anything about Reza's visits to this facility? I've seen him a few times. He would come by to ask about the progress of the generators. There was this one time Anna told him she'd have news, but when he came over she just wanted to run some tests on him. Did he go through with it? No. He wanted some compensation, I suppose. Nothing she could offer satisfied him. Nothing she could offer satisfied him. However, then that was that. How long have you known Anna? Let's first ask what kind of research he does. Right now, guess who got tasked with running all those tests on your blood? You did? That's right. Well, she goes out and does whatever the heck she wants. I get to keep an eye on the experiments. Well, any interesting results? Not just yet. But soon we'll know more about your body and sorry, not just yet, but soon we'll know more about your body than you do. I'm not sure I feel very comfortable with that actually. How long have you known Anna? Why do you care about that? Maybe I want to find out what kind of person she is. You might have an idea. I'll put it this way. I've known her far too long. What kind of research is Anna doing? Cancer research. She thinks she can cure it, but she's out of her mind. I mean, that's a very nice thing to research. Who knows, Damien? Who knows? Is that such a bad thing? The way she does it, yes. She's wasting resources that could be better spent on projects with an actual chance of success. That's all. Well, thanks for your help. Yeah. Bye. Don't come back. You interrogated Damien. That was interrogation? Oh, I thought we were just having a short conversation. The afternoon sun hung low in the sky, and I decided it was time to report my findings to the police. A brief call to the department, and I was on my way to an appointment with Sebastian. I'm not sure how my findings will help, but at least I have something. Look who we have here. I think this might be Maverick. Look who we have here. Yep, that's Mav. I turned around to see Maverick. His intense gaze confirmed that there was no one else. Sorry. His instant gaze confirmed that there was no one else his words could have been directed at. Even with the civilians passing by in the background, I suddenly felt very alone. What do you want from me? Answers. What if I don't have any for you? Okay, then I'll start talking. I mean, would I really want to say this to a dragon while I am alone with that dragon, and that dragon does not really go along with my face? Then again, considering the task that I have been given by the police and that Maverick is actually not supposed to be involved with their investigation, if I just start talking, it would be like, leaking information, and that could not sit very well with the police. But on the other hand, it would sit well with Maverick. But if I tell him that why I should, if I kind of refuse to give him the answers and therefore comply with the police requests in a way, that would not sit well with Maverick, and that would probably end up badly for me. That's a tough one. What if I don't have any for you? Okay, then start talking. I will probably regret this, but I mean, either one of them, I am probably regret them. Let's go with the second one, because I don't know. Just tell me one thing. Why? What is your goal in all of this? Why even come here? You know why? We came as ambassadors for humanity and to oversee the trade we agreed on. You wouldn't understand. Now, if I say this is going to imply that we, the humans, are actually plotting something against the dragons. And that is going to confirm his theories, which, as far as I am aware, are invalid. So let's go with the first option. No. That won't do. That's simply not true. You know it, and I know it. I just don't get why you can't be honest with me, even when you know no one else is listening. You know I can touch you. If I did, it would be over for me. At least, as long as I don't have any proof. Is that a threat? In the end, what difference does it make if I know? No one is going to believe me anyway. Do you wish to kill me too, like Reza? No. I would never do such a thing. Is that so? Tell me, why would an ambassador need such a dangerous tool in the first place? I know you claim not to have one of those things Reza injured me with, and you didn't have any when they searched you. But I guess it's way too late for safety precautions at this point. You could have hidden one anywhere. That damn hurt, you know? I mean, yeah, I would guess so. It was a gunshot. I'm sorry. But even worse than that was getting thrown aside by Bryce. I trust him, but after what happened, he doesn't trust me anymore. Now there's only you. The mythical, the special, the new. How much I wish I could make him see what I see. I could have saved the world with what... Wait, sorry, what? I could have saved the world with what I did that day and still wouldn't matter when no one believes me. Just because I don't have any proof. Does Maverick actually knows something? But I won't stop until I find some. And when I do, I'm gonna be a damn hero. Goodbye for now. And with that, he was gone. On the way to the police station, Maverick's words kept finding their way back into my mind. I couldn't decide how to feel about them. I wasn't even sure if it was worth mentioning to the police, since all he did was make vague accusations. It wasn't anything substantial enough to be considered a threat. However, his actions were growing more calculated, and he seemed very sure of himself. I wondered about what this could amount to. But that wasn't the problem at hand. This is still a very pretty place. Hey, Slurp! Hey, Sebastian. I thought I'd meet you at the front desk. What are you doing in Bryce's office? He does have a nice office, doesn't he? And oops, I skipped one line there. He does have a nice office, doesn't he? And the chairs are comfy. Is that the only reason we're here? The dragon gave a brief chuckle. Let's just say that any information pertaining to this case is important enough to warrant some privacy. I see. Will Bryce be here anytime soon? I don't think so. He's still outside looking for Reza. He's not the kind of person who gives up easily. That sounds like him. He should have given up hours ago. Can't we help? Yeah, let's say that. Let's ask if we can help. There's only so much we can do. I was out searching too until I came to meet you. At this rate, it doesn't look like we'll find him today. He could be anywhere, long gone, beyond our reach. What do you think? To be honest, I don't know. I don't think he's going anywhere. We'll never find him. I don't think he's going anywhere. Well, he could try to use the portal to go back home, but then we would easily find him, I guess, because I don't know. Let's say that I don't think he's going anywhere. I don't think he's going anywhere. He can't flee to another place. No matter where he goes, he'd be recognized immediately. Yeah, true, there's also that. In the end, his only way out is the same way he got in, the portal. And he can use that without someone noticing. Exactly my point. My point exactly. Very astute observation. Thank you. I wonder what will happen to our trade agreement now, considering Reza is still missing. The murders and the stolen generator. If Reza really is the murderer, then don't do that. What? Worry. You don't know what's at stake here. People are dead, Sleep. Do you think I don't know that? Reza may be your prime suspect, but he's also a missing person. For all we know, he could be a victim. Maybe someone is making him Maybe someone is making him do this. My point is, we don't know the facts yet. What we need to do is find him and find the murderer. We'll find Reza and go from there. We'll figure it out. Thanks, Sebastian. Anyway, you said you had some information for us, so what did you find? The receipts you got are interesting. There might be something more to them, or they could just be a useless record of his eating habits. You never know what you might find out of a person, their habits, their plans this way. I'm not sure if there's anything special about Anna wanting Reza's blood. I mean, she's a scientist, so it's natural that she'd be interested in something like that. We'll have to talk to her about it, though. Maybe she has some more details for us. Well done, Slurp. That gives us some solid points from which we can continue our investigation. You did well on the second investigation. Nice! In any case, thanks for your help. We really do appreciate it. You're welcome. Then that should be all. Then. Since Bryce still hasn't come back, I assume the search is still going on, and I better get out there and help him. Guess it's going to be a long day. Can you find your way back to your apartment? Of course. Alright, I'll see you later. Good luck. Yeah, I like these dragons, they're nice. Finally, some free time. Whatever am I gonna do? I have already talked to Remy. I talked to Anna recently. Let's Lauren, Bryce. Yeah, I could go talk to Bryce, but I guess I'm not really supposed to be there. Let's order some lunch. I remember that Adine had told me that the cafe did deliveries as well, and not having anything else better to do, I figured I should try it out. I made my order with a quick phone call, and it wasn't long before the doorbell rang. Well, that was quick. It just so happened that is that rain? Sounds like rain. It just so happened that Adine herself stood in the doorway, dripping wet and with damp containers in her rib. Yeah, it is rain. Oh, hi, Adine. Oh, she's cute. she looks very sad to be all wet. Oh, it's you again. I thought we were over this, but at least you didn't reduce me to my species anymore. Likewise. Hey! Hey! Here's your order. Sorry it got a little wet. But it should still be okay. I'm not very good at making female voices. But it should still be okay. What happened to you? Did you fall into a river or something? Me? It is raining outside. Can't you hear? You're soaked. Why don't you come in? I mean, she's already in. Well, thanks for the food. I mean, she's soaked. Let's invite her in. Why not? Thanks. I was just about to ask if I could stay for a little while. This was actually my last delivery for the day, and I live on the other side of town. Of course. I couldn't let you fly back when it's ugly outside. When it's this ugly outside. Feel right at home. I better eat this before it gets cold. I sat down at the table and started eating my food, while Adine decided to make a seat opposite of myself. Do you like it? Yeah, it's actually quite good. Do you have something similar where you come from? We do. As a matter of fact, it's almost scary how close it is to what we have back home. Really? Maybe we all just share a similar taste. Maybe. Or maybe there's more to it than that. Maybe, I don't care. Nah, let's just say the maybe. Let's just say maybe. Maybe. At least that's what I think. So, what do you do when you aren't working in the restaurant? Do you have a family? Well, most of the time I take care of my kids. Oh, nice. How many children do you have? They aren't really my children per se. I just take care of them. You are more of a foster parent then? Not quite. These are orphan children I'm talking about. I just volunteered to spend some time with them, so I'm really more of a babysitter than a teacher, all in one. Let me read this again. Not quite. These are orphan children I'm talking about. I just volunteered to spend some time with them, so I'm really more of a babysitter than a teacher all in one. I can really do the voice and read at the same time has been a bit more difficult than I thought it would be. I can really take them in and care for them 24/7 like a proper parent would. I love to, but I work far too much to be a single parent. With the amount of time I spend at the restaurant, I don't think the kids would be any better off. So I just help out whenever I can. That's very nice of you. Thanks. These kids already didn't get a very good hand in life. I just thought that if I can make even a small difference for them, it'd be worth it. I see. What about hobbies? Do you have any? Can I ask a question for a change? Sure, go ahead. Well, can you? No, sure, go ahead. Well, I don't really know much about you. Actually, I'm not sure if there's anyone here who does. What would you like to know? What did you do before you came here? Nothing special. Avoid the question by making a bad pun. That's classified. I think the initial game plot and introduction of my character actually talked about that, but I don't remember. Let's just say it was nothing special. Nothing special, really. I mean, I have my degrees, but this is the first time I did something that was actually related to them. The work I did previously was just kept afloat. I know what you mean. I suppose it's my turn again. So tell me about your hobbies. Is this a date? The one I enjoy most is probably flying. Just flying? Well, not just flying. I do aerobatics or stunt flying. That sounds cool. I've been doing that I've been doing that on and off for a couple of years now. You must be one of the most overqualified delivery flyer in history then. That's a cool but also pretty useless hobby. Oh no, that is so rude. What's that? Well, isn't that obvious, Slurp? What that is? Now, I'll just go with the first option. You must be the most overqualified delivery flyer in history then. Actually, that might not be so far from the truth. I'm actually hoping to be part of a competition at some point. So you can do all that, but a little rain is too much? Are you that good? Awesome! Where can I watch that? Let's ask, are you that good? That's what I'm trying to find out. Okay, since it's my turn again, well, this might be an unusual question, so when they said it was a human that would be coming here, I kinda expected something a little different. That's not really a question. Well, what did you expect? I'm not sure exactly, but they say it was humans that made us who we are today. You don't seem so different from us, though. I mean, yeah, you do look different from us, but you're really not really. But you're not really anything like some of the things that have been said that have been said about your kind. I could say the same about you. Really? Yeah, we have plenty of myths about dragons. Like what? There are too many to list. That is actually true. Dragons are greedy, man-eating monsters. That's one of the many. Dragons are noble creatures. That is also one of the many. All three answers are valid. The first one pretty much covers both the other two, but I think that if I pick the second one, which is actually the most popular depiction of dragons that we humans have, that is probably gonna sound very weird and maybe even offensive to her, and I don't know, that might be, yeah, she might not like it. Dragons are noble creatures. She certainly will like that one. I'm gonna say that there are too many to list. There are just too many to list. Some of them good, some not so much. Sounds like what we have on you. Oh, why can't I read this? Why can't I read this? I have been reading most stuff fine. Sounds like what we have on you. Sounds like we have on you on, actually. Now that I see one of you right in front of me, it's almost silly what some of the myths say. Well, no matter what you think about humans, I can assure you that what I am in no way special or supernatural. I can assure you that I am in no way special or supernatural. I disagree on that. Why? You say that you aren't special, but just the fact that you are here with us right now is quite special to me and many others. Just try to see it the other way around. You know, you have a good point. What were you thinking when you first heard about us? I thought it was a joke. I wasn't sure. I thought it was awesome. I mean, yes, dragons. Come on, dragons are awesome. I thought making a discovery like this was just awesome. Many people would love to have the opportunity I had by coming here. Yeah. See, it's not one-sided after all. So don't be surprised if some of us feel the same way. And it's not just the discovery of you dragons. We found a portal to an entirely different world. We still haven't figured that one out. Neither have we. I'm sure we'll find out soon enough. And by the way, interesting selection of books you have there. Draconic Desire? Exoman Sphere? Are these yours? Nope, they were already here when I moved in. Have you read any of them? I did read Sheridan and the Scepter of Sovereignty. How did you like it? It was entertaining, but nothing special. I loved it. It wasn't really my kind of thing. I did remember reading that one the first time I played the game. What was that one about? I think it had something to do about humans being aliens in spaceships who are trying to take over the world, and a dragon hero stops the invasion, something like that. I think it was. I don't know. It was a stupid story. I loved it. I see. Oh, you've got Price and Prayer. You should totally read that one. You think so? Why's that? It's not one. It's not just an interesting story. It's based on true events. Haven't I read that one? The author is so right when he says there's a lot we can learn from what happened back then. I'm not sure if it's my kind of book. I'll check it out when I have the time. It's hard for me to find the time to read anything nowadays. Nah, actually have free time is what I had the most so far. So let's say that I will check it out when I have the time. Let me know when you do. I'd be interested in hearing what you have to say about it. Alright, since you asked about my family earlier, I'm going to do the same thing. Is there a Mr. or Mrs. Slurp back home waiting for you? Nope, I can say there is. And that would be a Mrs., by the way. How about a potential Mr. or Mrs. Slurp then? Are you looking to date anyone? Nah, not really. Is she asking this because she likes me in, that way? I don't know, maybe. Come on, tell me. That's none of your business, lady. There isn't really anyone. Okay, there's someone. No, there really isn't anyone. I see. Anyone on your radar at least? Someone you think is cute? Well, there's someone. No, not really. No one at all? I don't believe you. I think you just don't want to tell me. So, who is the lucky person? I'm not sure how many questions that was, but I'm sure it's not your turn anymore. Are we even still playing this game? What game? You proposed that we ask the question every single one. Bad system config info. Oh, Repton, you're still handling that blue screen? Jeez. I've had bad system config on a few computers before, but I don't remember what that was about. Well, you started it. Just having fun. Sorry, you gotta play by the rules. Okay, let's say that, well, you started it. That's true. You seem to be enjoying it, though. Why don't we make this a little more interesting while we're at it? What do you suggest? Truth or dare? I'm not sure I like where this is going. Yeah, after that RC error, I never got into the system again. Yeesh. BIOS was 2 years old, by the way. I mean, the BIOS being 2 years old doesn't really mean much, to be honest. Have you tried cleaning or reseating the memory? Or maybe even the graphics card. Sometimes that can cause some issues that would otherwise seem like to be a memory issue. It's an X470 with a 2000. Okay, I see what you mean then. Well, you can try updating the BIOS, I guess, or resetting it. BIOS updates are pretty much mandatory on those boards, so I heard actually. Maybe that's still nothing. Well, have you tried? Are you able to try a different processor on the board? Maybe that could help. What's that? We continue asking questions, but if one of us doesn't want to answer the question, we have to do something the other person tells us to. I don't even know what kind of dare I would make you do. It could be something that would make me uncomfortable. Again, I don't like where this is going. Why would my character offer that option? Or something or something you'd like to see me do? Anything? Well, keep in mind that the revenge might be coming quicker than you think, so don't ask someone for anything you wouldn't do yourself. Got it. So, who's first? Well, I saw the drag before. Maybe DA. Yeah, actually I have seen this character before. And yes, it was on DeviantArt that I saw him before. I saw some fan art of her. Very cute design. She is cute. I think it's the eyes that sell it. So who's first? You asked the last few questions, so it's only fair that I start. Alright. Which part of your body is the most ticklish? That question immediately made me uncomfortable. What is your most guarded secret? That's a bit too intrusive. What's the most embarrassing thing that ever happened to you? Okay, this one seems a better choice. Let me think. There was this one time when I was still a teenager. I was messing around and wanted to try a new flying maneuver, a barrel roll. Do a barrel roll! Needless to say, it ended badly. I guess you didn't succeed then. Not them. Anyway, I'm setting up Windows 10 stick for rescue. Hope you can fix that way. Hope so, and I hope you have better luck with fixing Windows 10 that I ever had on any computer that I had to fix Windows 10 on. I swear, that thing, whatever command you give that thing to restore, fix broken files and such, it just never works. It's like those commands are there just as just for decoration. Seriously. I guess it didn't succeed then? No, the roll itself went fine, but I lost control after that and plunged right into the ground. Oh, were you hurt? No, luckily I wasn't too high when I did it, and there was a great puddle of mud on the ground right where I landed. Of course, all my friends were there to see it. That wasn't enough to stop you from ever trying again? No, if anything, it only made me want to try harder. That is actually very cool. That's actually a very good attitude. You know what they say? If you fall from the horse or the bike, get on and don't be afraid to fall again, because you gotta keep trying. That's how you improve. Really, huh? I thought Windows 10 was easier to fix than other Microsoft OSs. Yeah, actually, you would be surprised, Riptang. You would be very surprised. I mean, you would be really surprised. Out of all the Windows 10 computers that I have ever to work on, to try and fix a blue screen or maybe a corrupted system, corrupted files, something like that. Even problems that I had previously encountered on Windows 7 computers, and I managed to fix just fine by running a simple command such as sfc/scan now. On Windows 10, it just never worked. Never worked. I never got that thing to work. I swear, it's like the tools to repair the system are there just to say, hey, we have these things, but they actually don't do anything. Yeah, it's actually annoying. It is one of the reasons why I very much so dislike Windows 10, honestly. But I'm not gonna go into a rant about Windows 10 right now, because believe me, boy, I have a lot to say. Let's go back to this here. Or this tool is disabled in this version. Yes, there's also that, Maverick. There's also that. My God, why must Windows 10 be so clunky? I swear, I promise you. the more I use and service, especially the more I service Windows 10, the more I hate it. And I'm not saying that Windows 10 does not have anything good about it. It does have many good things about it. Even many things are far better than that would make it a better system than Windows 7 was and is. But when it breaks down, I very much prefer to work on Windows 7 because that thing is actually far easier to fix than Windows 10, at least in my experience. Dina, the meantime is coming. I know, right? I'm sorry, Adine. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for ignoring you, girl. I'm gonna go back to you now. But yeah, Windows 10. There are way more reasons for me to dislike it than to like it, and it is not like there aren't things that I like about it. There are. I have Windows 10 on my work computer. Actually, I have the I am monitoring the stream and a couple other things on that computer right now, which actually here I'm gonna prove you. Here. Let me change the capture on the stream for a moment. There, this is my Windows 10 PC, my work computer. Actually, I was even looking at parts here to prove you. Here, WinVer. There we go. That's Windows 10 right there. So I use it. I am a Windows 10 user as well. I have it on my work computer, but, and that's why I said that the more I use it, the more I hate it. But yeah, as a user and as someone who has to fix this bloody thing every now and then, in the case of my clients and sometimes my own, it really likes to give me reasons to hate it. So yeah, at least maybe I have been very unlucky, but it's just a system that has been giving me far more reasons to dislike it than reasons to like it. Let's just leave it at that. And I'm sorry, Adine, I'm gonna go back to our conversation now. Debian for the win. I don't know, right? I wish I could just migrate to Linux right away. But unfortunately, there are still way too many things that I need that only work on Windows. But yeah. No, if anything, you want to make me try harder. Okay. Since it is my turn now, what is your greatest wish? What is your greatest wish? World peace? That's very corny. Be the very best. Like, no, I get the reference. My greatest wish is I wanna be the very best, like no one ever was. Exactly, Reptang, a Pokemon reference. To catch them is my real test. To train them is my cause. I would now I just want to sing the theme song. I would travel across the land, searching far and wide. Alright, let me drink water and go back to this. Be rich. Be rich would be helpful, but nah. Let's say that I want to be the very best, like no one ever was. I know both German and English versions by heart. In my case, I know the Brazilian Portuguese version and the English version by heart. Wait, well, how is the Brazilian one goes again? Shoot! I can't remember. Hold on. I know that one. I grew up watching that in Portuguese. Ah man, now the only one that comes to mind is the original in English. Well, technically the original would be Japanese. Oh man, I can't remember. Heck, I'm gonna have to look it up now. Hold on there, Dean. Hold on a moment. Hold on. Singing lesson. Here we go. Actually, hold on. Let me do a little bit different. Let me go on the other PC here and just enable the audio for that one. If I remember, if I hear the first few words of the song, then I'm gonna remember the rest. Tema Pokemon. I forgot to type on the N. Shoot. Abertura. Word aberta. Abertura. Let's see. Name of that. Ah, that's so nostalgic. Oh yes. Ah, I remember now. Esse meu jeito de viver. Yes, so good. Actually, the original is better. Can we hear a little more of that? Can we hear a little more of that? Come on. Linus on the top. Yes. I watch Linus Tech Tips. Jeito de viver. Ninguém nunca foi igual. A minha vida é fazer o bem vencer o mal. Pelo mundo viajarei, tentando encontrar um Pokémon e com seu poder o mundo transformar. Oh my god, that is so nostalgic, you have no idea. Ah, that triggered so much nostalgia in me right now. Alright, let's go back to Adine over here. She must be like, what was that? I don't understand. The Unholy Quartet. Linus Tech Tips, Jace 2 Cents, Gamers Nexus, and Hardware Unboxed. I am not subscribed to Gamers Nexus, and I have never watched Hardware Unboxed, but I know about them. I have watched a few videos of Gamers Nexus, but I am subscribed and a big fan of Linus and Jace 2 Cents. They are awesome. Although I do have to say, although I do like some of at least some of the stuff that Gamers Nexus makes, his videos are maybe it's just me, but his videos are so boring most of the time. There's so much talking, so much numbers on the screen all the time. He's very technical. Yes. And it's not like the content he makes is boring because it is bad. No, his content is great. It's just maybe, I think his delivery maybe is too, I don't know, dry, I guess. Yeah, maybe the problem that I have and why I find him boring is his delivery. Is a very in-depth and a lot of numbers. Yeah, that also doesn't really help very much. Meanwhile, Adine is here. So, are you gonna answer my question or what? You keep talking to someone else. I'm here, you know? I want to be the very best like no one ever was. That seems to be a pretty personal wish, Slurp. Okay, my turn. What would you do if you were invisible for a day? Are you scared of dying? What do you think is your biggest physical flaw? What would you do if you could be invisible for the day? Invisible, huh? That's a hard one. I mean, no one would see me flying then, and I do want people to see that. Well, with this question, it's more about what you would do if you had the opportunity to do something without getting caught, like something mischievous or criminal. Oh, I know what I would do. I'd check out the building they found along. I'd check out the building they found along with the portal. What building? Didn't you hear about that? They found a whole building along with the portal. Maybe she's talking about that science lab that Bryce was talking about. It's actually underground, and they have it heavily guarded while a team of archaeologists works on it. I think it might contain many secrets and answers about the portal and where it came from. Yeah, she's definitely talking about that lab. Interesting. I think I'd like to check that out as well. If you knew the world was about to end, what would you do? Foreshadowing? Because I think Reza talked something about the world ending. Let's see. Enjoy life to the fullest until the last moment. Say my last goodbyes and hope for the best. Stay outside and watch it all unfold before my eyes. Hide in a bunker deep underground. I mean, that wouldn't really solve anything. Say my last goodbyes and hope for the best. I mean, if this said like say the last goodbyes for my loved ones, then yes, I would pick this one. But enjoy life to the fullest until the last moment. I don't think I would actually be able to do that, because you know, how would I really enjoy stuff knowing that everything was about to end? Knowing that would put a huge damper on the enjoyment. Hiding in a bunker would not do anything, would not solve anything. It would just make me really anxious. I guess I would just stay outside and watch it all unfold before my eyes. I mean, it would be inevitable, right? Like a huge massive meteorite hits the planet, and the one so big that it can wipe life in the entire planet, for example, and you can watch that thing coming towards you. Yeah, I think I would stay outside and watch it all unfold. That would be quite a show, huh? If you could come back with me to my world right now, would you do it? That's an interesting question. What's your biggest regret? If I asked you to kiss me, would you do it? Why would I want to kiss a dragon? Why? Come on, stop it. Stop it. What is your biggest regret? Although actually I am kind of tempted to go with this question here. But nah, let's go with this one. What is your biggest regret? Oh my. Oh, maybe, actually this could be a little too personal for her. Why wouldn't you? Furry meter goes up on the third question. Exactly. Exactly. Actually, a lot of people, mainly the people who do not know me, they think that I am a furry. I am not a furry. They think that I am a furry. Many of them ask if I am a furry, but there's a lot of them also who just downright assume that I am a furry. I am not a furry. So yeah, some of these questions actually make me uncomfortable. They probably should not, but they do because of that. I think it might be the time for a dare now. Oh, the question that I chose for her is indeed too personal. I kind of feel bad for asking that now. She clearly did not like that. She clearly did not like that. Alright. Remove her headgear. Kiss me. No. Bite into a lemon. Yeah, bite into a lemon. Is that all? You can find one in the pantry. Alright. So, should I just take a bite out of this one? That's your dare. If you say so. You find out why eventually. What, about kissing? Okay. She didn't even peel it or anything. I mean, she's a dragon. She doesn't have to peel anything. I'm just not sure what's so special about that. You didn't mind at all? Not a bit. Okay. Why she didn't answer it? Oh, okay, the personal question, her biggest regret. I see. I see. Alright. So, from those you have met here so far, who is the one you fancy the most? I think I'll take a dare for the first one. Oh, finally! What am I gonna have you to do? Whatever you like. Okay, maybe not whatever you like. Be careful what you ask for, lady, please. No, I honestly have no idea. Take your time. Alright, let me think for a minute. Oh, it looks like it's getting late. Wait, what time is it? Oops, seems like I've been here longer than I thought. I probably should be going now. Seems like the rain has stopped too. Yeah, that's great. You know, if you want to come over again, you don't have to order anything to do it. Here's my private number. I'll keep that in mind. Thanks. Bye. Bye. Oh, the scene reveals on this game are comedy gold. That is actually one of the reasons why I got curious about playing this game, Reptane. That is actually one of the reasons. And also, I accidentally found some fan art of the game as well that I enjoyed. Actually, I added some to my faves on DA. Yeah, it seemed like a fun game, so I decided to give it a chance. And I actually, so far, I kind of am glad that I did. I am enjoying it so far. I honestly do not know where this is heading. I don't know if I am going to like where this is heading, but I am enjoying the ride so far. Let's see. Nothing going on today. Guess I can do whatever. Meet with Remy. Meet with Anne and not Lemma. If you really sit down and get into it, you're really connected, and it does hit you hard. Is this going to be one of those games? Is this gonna hit me on the feels? No, I don't want to get slammed in the feels. No, not my feels. Not my feels. Spend the day reading. I think I'm gonna read. Adine did suggest me to read that one book that I can't remember the name of, but I'm gonna know when I see it. Let's read. Maybe not this playthrough, as I know what ending you're gonna get. Lol. Okay. Okay. So Shin's I was gonna say Shinsh again. Since Adine recommended me a book and then gave me her number, I'm gonna read the book and then see if I can talk to her to tell her what I thought of the book. Let's see. In the end, I decided to spend the day reading in my apartment. I wasn't really in the mood for anything complex, so I could have gone into another investigation. That would be fun. Oh well. So I settled for reading the next entry in Sheridan's Adventures series. Oh, I thought I was gonna read the book she recommended me. Or that I could pick the book that I wanted to read. By the time I had finished reading the book, in which the scepter of sovereignty from the preceding novel is first stolen, then reclaimed by the novel's titular hero. My God, let me drink water. I completely butchered the first part of the sentence. By the time I had finished reading the book, in which the scepter of sovereignty from the preceding novel is first stolen, then reclaimed by the novel's titular hero, only to be stolen again in another cliffhanger ending ploy, setting up the series' next entry, I wished I had spent the time doing something more productive. Okay. Yeah, I should have gone to something else. I say this because you choose a dean for that meeting after I recommended sticking to the previous two you chose. Oh, okay, I completely forgot about that, Maverick. Sorry, my bad. I completely forgot about that. I don't know, she was outside. I got hungry, I ordered food, she came and delivered. She was soaked wet and clearly upset about it. I don't know, I thought about being nice. I just wanted to be nice. I completely forgot about that. I figured I might still be able to go out or do something else. But when I looked at the time, I regretfully had to realize that the day was already over, and it was too late. Did it really take the whole day to read the book? Wow. Just me replaying it a few more times now. We'll come back to it. Passion. Oh, I don't like that first card. That first card made me uncomfortable. Superstition. Wait a second. Was Anna in that first card there? Man, that make me uncomfortable. I need an adult, and I am an adult. Anyway, the morning sun. The morning sun declared the arrival of a new day and woke me from my vivid dreams. Memories of my home, enclosed within the towering perimeter wall, raced through my head. The peaceful landscape outside the apartment window stood in defiance of these old thoughts. Rolling hills and blue sky were familiar to me now, and the purity of the sight gave me hope. Who's there? Oh, hey, Sebastian. Slurp, please come with me. What's going on? You sound serious. The chief will explain everything once we arrive. Okay. Let's go. Hey, Chief. Slurp's here. Wait a moment. Anna wasn't here yesterday. And now the police is here. Did she get killed? Thanks, Sebastian. You can deal with the situation here while I talk to Slurp, alright? Of course. Slurp, I've got some really bad news. Well, what is it? Don't tell me Anna died. No! No! You know Anna, right? I've met her, yes. I'm sorry. I don't know how to say this. No! These few words were enough. Dread sank in, and I already knew. Don't. I ignored his words and walked past him. No! No! I mean, she was kind of a little bit of a jerk when we had lunch together, but she was. I like her. No. No. Whoever killed her is gonna pay. When I turned the corner, there was no mistaking her. Anna was haphazardly covered by a sheet, leaving her tail and blood-stained hand exposed. In the end, she didn't even deserve full discretion. No, they killed Anna. Are you okay? No, I'm not okay. I'm not okay. I'm not okay. I'm not okay. Are you okay? I'm not okay. No, Anna. I don't know. I'm fine. No, I'm not fine. I don't know. Is there anything I can do? Let's just get this over with. Bryce gave me a concerned look, but then nodded. And and here's more bad news. The blood we found on the first victim in town matches the DNA evidence found on the second victim at the power facility. Really? Furthermore, the murder weapon and method appear to be the same across all three victims. There have been three? Oh yes, Anna is the third one. No! And that's going to be a big problem for you. I think I know what's coming up. And I talked about this on the first time I streamed this game, when I played this for the first time. When I first met Anna, she asked if she could have a sample of my blood so she could study it. And then by the end of my play session on that stream, when we found the first blood with the first victim, and the blood was going to be analyzed, I theorized that probably the murder would likely take my blood sample. And I said this after I think Anna said this actually, that she mentioned that Reza, the guy who shot Maverick, she mentioned that he refused to give her a sample of his blood. And right there and then I theorized that maybe, assuming that whether he or he isn't the murderer would likely want to take my blood sample and use that to frame me as the murderer. And I think that's what Bryce is about to say. That the blood found there matches my blood, which would make me a suspect. Well, let's see how this unfolds. Anna, no, they kill Anna. I should have spoken to her. Why is that? Because with these 3 murders, Reza now qualifies as a serial killer. We won't be able to keep this whole thing quiet for much longer. Oh, I thought I was going to talk about the blood sample. Higher authorities, including the ministry in charge of your whole visit, will know about this soon. I have no idea what will happen once they do. I'm not sure what to say to that. We don't want to worry you, but we can be sure that action will be taken soon. I've been considering this possibility for a while, and think it might be best if you went back to your own world for now. This way we can take action before the ministry does, and before this all becomes public. If we wait, we don't know what they'll do, or how the public will react. With everything going on, it's too dangerous for you to stay here. No. This would be the worst possible time for me to leave. We've given up our PDAs and hardly have anything to show for it. We are on several more generators, and let's not forget that Reza is still missing. If I leave now, the only thing I return home with is my life. I'll have lost everything else. And I just died, for God's sake. I was friends with her. Come on, man. Dragon. Whatever. Dragon. We need those generations, Bryce. I have no idea if your authorities will continue to uphold our deal, or what they do to Reza, but I'm not leaving until this is over. If that's your decision, then so be it. Anyway, let's get back on track. Anyway, let's get back on track. I called you here for a reason, Slurp. In addition to the murder, several things were stolen, among them your PDAs, batteries, and some components used to build generators. Does that ring any bells? Not really. Reza might have some knowledge of electronics, but I doubt he has enough to assemble one of your generators, even if he had the parts. Strange. Even so, it is fair to assume Reza's involvement at this point. No one else has a greater motive to steal the PDAs, especially after what happened between him and Maverick. Unless someone wanted to frame Reza in order to sabotage this whole operation. Do you really believe that? Hey, I'm just saying that it's possible. I'll shelve that idea under possible but unlikely. Hey, Chief! Are we done here? Pretty much. Why do you ask? We just got a message from the higher-ups. You and Sleep are to report to the Ministry of Culture and Arts immediately. Immediately? As in, right now? Yep, apparently. What's going on? To be frank, I don't know. This is an extraordinary situation, and I know that it is getting out of hand. They must want to address this. So the worst possibility, maybe it's not going to be a big deal. Maybe they're going to throw a surprise party for us. I don't think that's what's going to happen, Slurp. I don't think that's what's going to happen. Well, given what Bryce has just explained to me, it is likely going to be the worst possibility. If you expect the worst, at least you won't be disappointed. Sebastian, you can finish up here and go to the ministry. Sorry, Sebastian, you can finish up here and go to the ministry when you're done. We'll probably have to make some arrangements after this meeting. Sure thing, Chief. Let's go then, shall we? It's not like we have choice. Yeah. And no. What the hell is this? What am I looking at? Is that supposed to be a dragon? the mirror.
That was quicker than I expected. I wouldn't have minded waiting out here a little longer.
Greetings, Minister. Oh my God, she's a minister. Can you imagine me walking alongside Bryce, coming close to this figure, and I say that aloud, and I say, "What the hell am I looking at over there? Is that supposed to be a dragon?" And she hears that, and then Bryce says, "Greetings, Minister," and I'm like, "Okay." She would have my head right there on the spot for sure. All right, let's go. Greetings, Minister. Greetings. Shall we go inside for our official business?
No, I've got everything I need right here. It gets so stuffy inside on hot days. My assistant doesn't seem to mind, but I prefer the fresh air. I'd rather just stay right here, unless you have any objections.
I don't.
I see. Well, I know I haven't exactly been up to date in regards to Ray's sudden disappearance, but to get the message today that he is a confirmed serial killer was quite shocking. Frankly, I'm curious as to why the facts of this case have been withheld from me for so long.
Simply because they weren't within your jurisdiction. The murders were strictly a police matter. Only with the amount of new evidence, namely the DNA and blood we found, and these three murders now being linked together, I'm going to start the sentence over. Only with the amount of new evidence, namely the DNA and blood we found, and these three murders now being linked together, and to him, did your ministry have to become involved.
I see. So Rez's involvement is now undeniable.
I'm afraid so, Minister.
Facts are nothing to be afraid of, though in light of all this, I'm starting to worry about my personal safety.
With our thick hides, I don't think our species has much to fear if we consider the murder weapon.
Tell that to Anna, Mr. Officer Bryce. Tell that to Anna. Go back there inside right now and tell that to Anna. Tell that to Anna. Come on, I dare you. Tell that to Anna. They killed him. I can't believe they killed Anna. Speak for yourself. You don't think someone of my standing needs protection?
Oh, for sure. If you are worried about your personal safety, we could look into an escort for you.
Good. Considering all the murders took place during the night, I'll certainly need it. Long days are endemic in my line of work. But that's enough about myself.
We are talking about yourself? Okay.
We now face the question of what should be done about Reza and Slurp.
I'm right here. Minister, we continue our hunt for Reza every day. As a matter of fact, Slurp has been helping us to do so for a while now.
Is that so? One human a murderer, another a detective. Interesting.
I mean, is she assuming that all humans are murderers? That's unfair.
And and how do we know Slurp isn't following a similar plan to Rez's, whatever that may be?
Similar concerns were leveled by Rez's escort, Maverick. It was his overreaction that caused Reza to run away in the first place.
Let the human talk for once, Chief.
Thanks, ma'am.
Please, Slurp, enlighten me. You and Reza came here on the same mission, and the situation has escalated beyond our expectations. What you tell me now will determine the actions. What you tell me now will determine the actions I will take on this matter. Maybe you should start by telling me your side of the events from the beginning. Reza was fine during his early days here. Things only went wrong after you arrived. Are you suggesting that I am at fault here, ma'am?
I opened my mouth, but Bryce spoke first, determined to defend me. Arguably, the problems that caused all of this were apparently even then.
How so?
Maverick suspected Reza of playing something, but I didn't think he had a case. Oh yeah, that is true.
Well, did he?
No. What he had was a suspicion. The night he followed Reza, he found both him and Slurp at the portal. The humans intended to send one of their promised regenerators through, but there was a confrontation that ended with both Maverick and Slurp wounded and Reza running away. Reza's been missing ever since.
I've read the reports already, Chief. The question is, did Maverick cause this, or did he just fail to prevent it?
I have no way of knowing that, mister.
You just mentioned your apparent knowledge of problems back then.
Problems may not have been problems may not have been the right word. Let's just say Maverick's attitude was not helpful during that encounter.
Why did you choose Maverick as his escort in the first place?
Protection for the human ambassador was my greatest concern when I made that decision, and Maverick was the most capable individual in that regard.
Well, that worked out nicely, didn't it? Why does she kind of sound like a Karen? I don't like it. You also seem to think that Maverick shouldn't have remained Reza's escort. Is that true?
Yes. Had I paid more attention to the warning signs, this situation may have been avoided.
So you accept responsibility for the incident?
That's not what I said, but yes, Minister.
I see. Now let's go back to the topic of Slurp. Reza was your partner in humanity's mission to come to this world. His list of criminal activities not only includes murder, but also theft of generators, electronic components, and the PDAs your people gave to us. I understand why Bryce would reason that you could help the investigation, but we have no other choice but to be suspicious of Reza's partner. What was your motivation when you agreed to help us?
Bryce wouldn't let me say no. That's not true. It is my best bet at finding the truth. It is beneficial to my actual mission. What was the reason why did I decide that I should say that I should help the mission? Because, well, for one, I am actually innocent, and two, cooperate was the best way to, one, make sure that they understand that I am innocent, that I am here to help, because that's what I am here for. Yeah, it is beneficial for my actual mission, although it is also my best bet to finding the truth. And besides, it is beneficial to my actual mission. Although they were your PDAs. Yes, also that. They were our PDAs. I'm kind of concerned that if I pick this one here, she might misunderstand what I mean and think that I might have a secret mission that I'm here for, and therefore that might lead her to think that I am actually oh my god, what's the word? An accomplice to the murders. I'm gonna say that it is the best bet at finding the truth.
I thought Rez's involvement was undeniable at this point.
That may be truth, but we still don't have the whole picture. We don't know if others are involved or his actions. I just want to know why.
I see. Well, after reading up on the whole situation and hearing both your accounts, I believe that Slurp is trustworthy.
Thank you, ma'am.
Nevertheless, I think Slurp presents a great risk. Excuse me?
Why is that?
After this meeting, I will hold a press conference to inform the public of the current situation. The people must know of the danger posed by Reza. No matter what Bryce and I think about your involvement, the public could feel differently. You, me, and Bryce will have to face the backlash resulting from this information becoming public. And what's more, Slurp, you might be in real danger yourself.
I haven't considered that, actually.
Reza himself may come to silence you once he learns that you are helping us, or consider the public uproar from those who would question your involvement. All things considered, it would be for the best if you return to your own world until the situation has been resolved.
I came to the same very conclusion, didn't sir?
Then, with your support, this is all that shall be done. Then, with your support, this is what shall be done. But I want to stay.
Please don't.
You don't agree?
If you send me back now, this diplomatic relationship is over. I don't have to admit defeat to humanity. There's no way I can return without your generators, or PDAs, or Reza.
Maybe you could explain to them what a great choice of ambassador Reza was.
But I was his partner, so in a way, he is my responsibility. I can't just go back like this.
I'm afraid that's not enough. It certainly doesn't outweigh our reasons for sending you home.
Just let me explain. I'll tell you everything. Years ago, our world was prosperous. Our world was prosperous. Our world was prosperous. Our technology was far more advanced than yours, even. Computers not only graced every household, but every single person. It was the age of information. Even children had the power to access the most advanced knowledge at their fingertips. With our PDAs, our interconnectedness with other people and our environment was greater than ever. From locomotion to repetitious work and household chores, many processes were automated to such a degree that, except for our jobs and hobbies, there was nothing that needed to be done by a person anymore. That doesn't sound very good, actually. Even the concept of someone wielding a weapon was outdated, as wars were no longer fought by people but machines. That's... no. Anyway, looking back, it was probably the single most prosperous time in human history. Exploitation of the environment and other people was at an all-time low, as was crime. Conversely, our technological advancements had drastically increased quality of life. Humans were no longer required for strenuous and repetitive tasks. Education had reached an all-time high, and many new jobs were created. General happiness had reached levels never before seen. Sounds like an utopia. Utopias never work. Yet one day everything changed. Hello, son. That's a very cool animation of the sun, I gotta say. A solar flare that was headed for Earth. A solar flare that was headed for Earth was detected by an automated monitoring system. It was determined to be so powerful that it dwarfed all others ever recorded in history. We had less than a week to prepare. Chaos hit much earlier than that, as people scrambled to shield themselves and their possessions from the incoming ion storm. On a worldwide level, power lines were switched off, satellites reoriented in space, and planes grounded to mitigate the effects that would hit us. Despite humanity's contingency plan for such an event, and our excuse me, my cat is distracting me. What do you want, cutie? I'm trying to read a text. I'll give you pets later. Despite humanity's contingency plan for such an event and our efforts, we were still not prepared for the sheer magnitude of the solar flare that arrived. It was only then, when our race had become so dependent on technology, that we were immeasurably vulnerable against this kind of disaster. That day, a force with the power of 10 billion Hiroshima bombs was unleashed into our atmosphere. My God, 10 billion. Jesus. I might as well just try to explain to her what is a one Hiroshima bomb, so she actually understands the magnitude of the problem. Anyway, 10 billion Hiroshima bombs was unleashed into our atmosphere. The eyewitness reports from this day were varied as they were terrified. That is pretty. That is very pretty. A huge, beautiful aurora could be seen on the horizon before fireballs hurled across the sky. Fireballs? That is beautiful. That's just a real photo. In some places, these lights became so bright that even those asleep at night awoke, as though day had already arrived. A coronal mass ejection by itself did not have the power to kill anyone directly, but the side effects were disastrous. After the lights in the sky arrived, sparks showered from electrical outlets everywhere, igniting rampant fires in every town and city. Jesus. Facilities that stored weapons, fireworks, or other explosives became centers of widespread destruction and loss of life. During the next stage, the solar flare started to affect body modifications. What? During the next stage, the solar flare started to affect body modifications and caused commonplace pacemakers and nanomachines to fail. 50% of the world's population died as a result of this alone. Whoa. That's a lot of people. Once the full power of the waves hit us, however, society as we knew it collapsed in one fell swoop. Power grids on Earth shut down in an instant, as did all the machines that automated our routine tasks. Long-distance communication and transport became a thing of the past. My God, that is horrible. And mind you, this is actually something that, in theory at least, could actually happen in real life. Scientists have already alerted about this, and I have seen reports and documentaries about this and such. We are becoming so dependent on technology nowadays that if a larger, more stronger solar flare does hit Earth, probably not at this magnitude that it happened in the game, but if a bigger one does hit Earth, it could really throw us back a few years or decades, technology-wise. In worst case scenario, but it definitely would cause massive disruptions in many places. But yeah, it's actually a terrifying thing. Without electrical power, the quality of health care plummeted, and water and sewage systems were crippled. Diseases we thought defeated centuries ago made their comeback in a most unsightly fashion. Many thought the end of the world had arrived, and in a way it had. You know, the way as they knew it had arrived. I mean, the world as they knew had ended. Some people blamed whoever their belief system would allow, angry at the gods that had forsaken them. Others pointed their fingers at our lifestyle and society. This is the most likely culprit, and actually the culprit. Like I said, have technology is great, but it's best to not become dependent on it. You know. As described before on this same text here, people were just not doing anything anymore, pretty much. Life Science Society, not that anyone was listening. Practically, we were back in the Middle Ages. Governments collapsed and were overthrown, and the ensuing power vacuums filled with groups of people that were sometimes organized and sometimes not. The few functioning electronic devices left became rare, sought after artifacts over which battles and even wars were fought. My God. Of course, there were also wars over resources and territory. The weaponry used was improvised or reclaimed from the days when humans had been present on the battlefield. It had been ages, but people returned to the old, bloody ways of war. Humanity is in shambles now. Those that those that I'd call family and friends now live with me in the giant, mostly self-sufficient city-state of survivors. A huge wall around the perimeter, guarded by militia, prevents any outside interference. That's a terrible way of life. It is the only way we can retain a modicum of order. Modicum, never heard this word before. A modicum of order. Gangs of raiders and looters run rampant on the outside. They wouldn't hesitate to kill first and ask questions later if they had known about my PDA. Our contained community has flourished for years now. We have homes to live in, crops to grow and livestock to raise, and still have our own automated hospital that runs on salvage generators. Lately though, supplies have started to run low, and dangerously so. The power we have is running out. Illnesses are spreading through the city, and I've got to drink water. My mouth is getting too dry. Illnesses are spreading through the city, and treatment isn't as available as it used to be. Our population is dropping by the day. We took a great risk to increase the radius of our scouting missions, desperate to find something outside of the wall that could help us. And that's when we found the portal, I guess. You already know the rest of this story. We found the portal, and you. Oh yeah, I was right. And now you know why this whole thing is so important to me. All our hopes lie in acquiring the generators you promised us. The act of sending Reza and me here has, without a doubt, already cost the lives of some people back home. Beyond the city walls is a dead zone. We haven't heard from any other settlements for months now. The state of the rest of our world is unknown. When Reza and I were sent here, my peers made it clear that this was our last chance. If anything happens to us, no more people will be sent. If we can manage to bring back something that will help, we'll have sealed the fate of the tens of thousands that live in our city. I'm sorry, Slurp. I didn't know.
If what you are telling me is true, it unfortunately does not work in your favor. As sad as your situation may be, it gives Reza motive. Desperate times call for desperate measures, after all. In that vein, it also gives you a motive. Considering the gravity of the human plight, it gives you all the more reason to collaborate with him. I don't like where this is going. I'm not. What Reza is doing is wrong. You can send me away under these circumstances, because I'm your best bet at finding him. Even so, you would still be in grave danger after we announce Reza's involvement in the murders. I cannot and will not take responsibility for the consequences when I know of the risks. What about our deal then? In the wake of this new information, as a sign of goodwill, we will send the generators you are owned through the portal once this is over, under two conditions. Humanity must condemn Reza's actions, and we must reclaim the stolen PDAs.
I've changed my mind. You should let Slurp stay here.
I cannot take your word under consideration in this matter, Chief. Taking into account Maverick's actions and your responsibility for them, you will have to be dealt with separately. Is he gonna be demoted? With my authority as the minister in charge of the human visit, my decision is to have Slurp sent back my decision is to have Slurp sent back to the human world through the portal. Please. Immediately. Chief, please arrange for an escort to take Slurp to the portal now.
I could do it myself, Minister.
Well, we have our own matters to discuss, Chief, and I would rather get that over with as quickly as possible.
In that case, one of my officers should be here in a moment. I arranged for him to meet us here. Bless you.
How handy. Bless you. How handy. Then let us wait for this officer of yours.
There he is. It didn't take long for Sebastian to arrive. After the situation was explained, he was visibly shocked but didn't protest when he was given the task of sending me back through the portal. I don't want to go. Let's go, Slurp. Don't I even get to say goodbye?
Let's not waste any more time. You will still be free to send us letters after you have arrived on the other side.
Just go, Slurp. Come on then.
We were silent as Sebastian and I slowly made our way through the portal. With each step I took, I drew closer and closer to the hopelessness of waiting for me in the ruins of the human world. All in all, I certainly had a unique experience alongside these dragons, and although this place was filled with just as much drama and murder as back home, I would remember this world and all the people I met. I would fondly think back to the days I spent in their comfortable standard of living, a shadow of how humanity used to be. Even without the generators, at the very least, I'd be returning home with a few life lessons. Oh, hi, Adine. What's going on here? Lost in thought, I hadn't even noticed Adine approach.
It's none of your business. It's none of your concern. Please move. Please leave. I read everything wrong there. Can I even get a few minutes before I go? I suppose nobody's stopping us, but make it quick. I'll wait here on the side.
Hey, Slurp, what's going on here?
Something serious happened. Looks like I have to leave.
Right now? Why?
It was the minister's decision, not mine. You'll hear about it soon enough.
Does it have anything to do with what I have been hearing? Is Reza really a murderer?
I'm afraid so.
Oh. Well, what does that make you?
I don't have anything to do with that. I was helping the police find him.
Then why are you leaving?
They don't want me to stay here with all of this going on. It's for my own safety. Or so they say.
Well, it was nice to get to know you, at least.
Likewise. I guess I should get going.
Goodbye, Slurp.
Goodbye, Adine. I want to hug her. I remember her. That was the witness from Reza's first murder. Did you know her? A little, yes. I see. This is gonna be the end of this playthrough. A few minutes later, we arrived at the portal, standing proud as ever in defiance of the elements. How many years had this structure survived before it was found? I hope I can remember how this thing works. Are you joking? Yeah, sorry, I got it. Alright, I suppose it's time for us to say goodbye. Let's keep it professional. I don't like to mix personal. I don't like to mix. I don't like to mix personal matters with work. He looked away, and I shrugged. Go ahead and turn it on, then. Would you stand between the pillars, please? Of course. I took my place and stared toward the horizon while I thought was I took my place and stared toward the horizon while I thought about what would happen now in this world and others. Even if I made a break for it, I'd become a fugitive. Yeah, that's a bad idea. No better than Reza. It would be near impossible to investigate the case by myself, while on the run in a world I knew so little about. At the very least, I took comfort in the fact that I did everything I could to help, even if it turned out like this. Yep, a clean consciousness. Nevertheless, I dreaded going back, empty-handed, and returning to my old life in our ruined city. Any second now, the teleportation process would start, disintegrating my body before I would reappear on the other side, back in my dying world. That's so depressing. I wonder if there was any risk of getting lost somewhere between worlds. We didn't really know how the portals worked, after all. Maybe I would be flung somewhere else in space-time, or it might affect my body in some way. I could become a dragon? Yeah, I don't think so. I hadn't noticed any unusual changes in my body since I arrived in the dragon's world, but I had no way of knowing if there were any potential long-term side effects. Probably not. I still remember the images I saw when I teleported the first time. Oh yeah, there were images. The vivid sights and in patterns. People and situations I have recognized since then. It only took a moment to arrive at the other side of the portal, yet it felt like I had dreamed 1,000 dreams. And during the night spent here, these dreams had often reappeared. At any time now, I would undergo the same experience again. I was almost relieved that my adventure was over. Things had turned out far differently than expected. I evaded danger, got swept into a murder investigation, and met incredible intelligent beings from several different species. I thought they were all dragons. Although, yeah, a bunch of them did look like dinosaurs. Maybe that's what he's referring to. Let me drink some water. It had certainly been a time to remember. With that thought, I closed my eyes and braced myself for the moment that would come at any second now. But that moment never came. The next thing that did happen was that I heard Sebastian's voice. It's not working. Are you joking again? No, really, it's not working. Wait, what is this? Has it been sabotaged? It's been sabotaged! It's broken. Can you fix it? I don't think so. It doesn't look like a simple act of vandalism. It looks like some parts were torn out. Yeah, that board there seemed broken. I guess that means I'm not leaving. That's me. I guess that means I'm not leaving, huh? Not yet, at least. Well, what do we do now? Let's head back. The chief has to know about this right away. The chief and the minister, I believe. Oh, there she is. We were back at the ministry before long. Emera and Bryce were still outside as Remy approached the two of them. What was the voice I gave him?
Here are the case files, Emera. Why, thank you.
Sleeping an officer?
What is this about, Emera? That is what I would like to know. Please, officer, enlighten me. Why has my order not been carried out?
The portal is broken. It's broken? Yeah, it looks like someone tampered with it and stole parts. I couldn't even get the interface to turn on. We'll check it out once I'm done here. I suppose keep up with all these voices is being by myself is being quite of a hassle, I gotta say. I suppose Slurp will stay with us for a little longer after all. Yay! Seeing how this is an emergency situation, I will make this short. Chief, as a result of your carelessness regarding Maverick and Reza, you are temporarily removed from any duties related to the humans. No, not Bryce. Given these dangerous times, you instead serve as my personal escort until further notice. Considering the circumstances, you will be allowed to coordinate the investigation of the portal, but after that, you are to immediately return to me and to start your new task. Understood? Understood. Then all of you are dismissed. She turned to leave, Remy trailing after her. This got serious very quickly. Alright, let's head to the portal. That includes you, Slurp. Of course. Out of the corner of my eye, I spotted a sheet of paper on the ground. Hey, what's this? Emera probably dropped one of the case files. Either her or her assistant. You better bring that to her. Sebastian and I will hurry up with her to the portal. Meet us there afterwards, okay? Sure. And we're off. I picked up the piece of sheet and started reading it. It was about what had happened when I met Reza at the portal. Of course, I didn't say anything. Of course, it didn't say anything I didn't already know. That's a nice building. As I walked up the stairs, I wondered if it was okay if it was okay for an unauthorized person to enter the building. All I knew about the place was that Imera worked there. I did have an important document that was going to be missed, so I walked inside, only to be greeted by an empty lobby. Luckily, there were some signs directing to Imera's office. This is a nice hallway. It didn't take long to find it, and I heard voices when I approached the door.
By the way, what happened to the scroll you brought to me this morning? The last time I saw it, the last time I saw it, it did not have that tier.
Did someone invade her office? Oh.
I drop it. Tell me something new for once. Okay, someone else dropped it. Am I supposed to believe that, Remy? Are you aware of how much this costs? Repairing and replacing artifacts is not cheap. I am afraid we will have to deduct this from your wage again.
I see.
You are not doing this on purpose, are you?
Of course not.
You have been working for me for a long time now. I expect you to learn at some point, but you are very resistant to do so.
Not wanting to listen to this any longer, I decided to knock. There were a few seconds of silence.
Please come in.
I only opened the door long enough to hand Remy the sheet of paper. I think I dropped this outside. After I closed the door and started to walk away, I heard the voices resume.
This is the form of the case file.
What was the voice I gave him? This was one of the This is from one of the case files requested. You must have dropped it.
Then why was it left outside? As my assistant, you should have paid more attention. If this got into the wrong hands, someone could get in trouble.
It does sound like that was actually a important document. This is pretty. I made my way back to the portal and arrived shortly after Bryce and Sebastian. Well, I can confirm that it's not turning on.
No crap, Sherlock.
I like his expression though. Kinda cute. Well, I can confirm that it's not turning on. I told you that already. Just wanted to be sure. You really think you really think it would still work with that chunk ripped out of You really think it would still work with a chunk ripped out of it? Hey, I'm not an engineer. We don't know how the portal works. It was worth another try. Fair enough, I guess. There you are, Slurp. What do you make of this? I'm afraid I don't know any more than you do. I'm not an engineer either. In that case, we should start thinking about the who and when. And why also, I should say. There are patrols assigned to the portal and surrounding area, day and night. If someone tampered with the portal, they must have seen something. Today's day patrol didn't notice anything unusual though. Keep hearing bird noises, and though they came from, I thought they came from the game. No, I don't think there are birds here. I think there were chickens, but not actual birds. So no, not from the game, Ripting. Put up my headphones and IRL, it's loud. Well, burbs be burbs, I guess. I guess you just missed the part about the portal being vandalized. It'll be easy to overlook. It's a small part of the machine, and it's not like she was expected to check every square inch of it with let me start this over. It'll be easy to overlook. It's a small part of the machine, and it's not like she was expected to check every square inch of it with each lap around the area. Yeah, fair point. What is the voice? Oh my god! Again, keep up with the voices by myself is difficult. What about the night patrol then? When I went over the reports this morning, I noticed the night patrol hadn't handed theirs yet. Suspicious. And who was patrolling it last night? Let me think for a minute. The schedule always goes in a certain order, so last night would have been... Damn. What was it? What was it? The night patrol for last night would have been Maverick. I thought he was suspended. Or on sick leave, mandatory sick leave, something like that. I got wrapped up in all the recent chaos and forgot to find a replacement for him when he went on sick leave. Ah, there we go. All right, that makes sense. Maybe Amara was right to take me off this case. So there was no night guard here at all. That's right. Whoever it was had an easy time doing whatever they wanted. Could it have been Maverick? If he knew no one was going to be here, he could have used that knowledge to his advantage. I mean, he is kind of conducting his own investigation, right? And maybe he figured that he's gonna have an easier time finding what he's trying to find, whatever it is, if the humans cannot leave. So sabotage the portal would prevent us to leave from leaving, obviously. It's a fair guess, I guess, but I don't really think it might have been him. Then again, well, why would Reza do that, right? Yeah, I don't know. Let's see how this unfolds. He couldn't have known that. He couldn't have known that I forget to find a replacement, though. I don't usually slip up like this. I'm slipping up the rating of the stacks like crazy. Oh my god, it's like I am drunk. I swear, this is just water. Oh my glass, officer! I don't usually slip up like this. What about Reza? Oh wait, that was Sebastian who said it. Why would he have done it? He'd be cutting off his only way out. Make sure to check the status of the screen every chapter as it changes. The status of the screen? Okay, it's probably on the main menu then. Why would he have done it? He'd be cutting off his only way out. No, he'd be doing something smart. If he has the part needed to get the portal working again, he is in control of who gets to use it. He's cutting off our ability to communicate with mankind. Right click status. Oh! This. This makes me very uncomfortable. This makes me very, very uncomfortable. Anyway. This was Anna. Alright, what am I looking for something here? I don't know. Passion, superstition. Again, this makes me very uncomfortable. Anyway. We wouldn't be able to inform them of Reza's actions. Just check later for changes. Ah, okay. Maybe we shouldn't have kept the investigation secret for this long. If your theory is true, that would be proof that Reza's actions are his own, not humanity's. Hey, I already trust you on that. Or it's a stunt to grant humanity plausible deniability. No way. Things are too dire for the humans to take such an extraordinary risk, especially for that. I'm sure that wouldn't be the only reason they'd benefit, though. There must be something we're not aware of. Maybe we're looking at this from the wrong angle. If no one was here to guard the portal, anyone could have broken it. It doesn't necessarily have to have anything to do with Reza or Maverick. But they still have the greatest motives. Sure, but they definitely aren't the only ones to have one. There could be private groups who are interested in the technology or its significance as a human artifact. So that puts us exactly nowhere. At least as far as the speculation is concerned. It's about time for forensics to show up anyway. Let's hope they pull up some clues from all this. Sebastian, can you take it from here? You have been just as dedicated to the case as I have. Since I'll have to be at the minister's side for a while, I'd like you to take charge of the investigation for now. Thanks, Chief. I won't let you down. What's up with that anyway? Being appointed as a mayor's bodyguard as punishment just seems strange to me. Are you kidding? I could have lost my job. This is a way better outcome. Honestly, she probably did it for her own sake more than anything else. But I'm not complaining. Yeah, it doesn't seem like a bad alternative, to be honest. Could be worse. Definitely could have been worse. If that's all, I'm going to head back to the ministry. I shouldn't keep her waiting. Bye. So, what does that make you now? Temporary chief? More like case leader. By the way, you won't need to stick around while forensics does the job. Thanks for your help. I assume you can find your way back to our apartment? Yes, of course. Alright, I'll see you later then. See you. Man, what a whole bunch of stuff happened there. I considered spending my free time roaming the town, but decided that it would be best to keep myself out of the spotlight, especially at night, yes. After cooking myself a rudimentary meal, I considered picking up another book when the doorbell rang. Speaking of cooking meals, I am getting hungry. And I see on the stream that I am nearing 4 hours of stream, so I should start thinking about wrapping up for today. Hey Slurp. Hey Sebastian. Do you need my help again? We're just a small town police department, and with Bryce removed from the case, our resources are thinner than ever. I understand. So what do you have for me? First up is the primary witnesses, and the stream at 420. We'll see at what point I get to the story here, where I think would be a good point to stop. Who knows? Maybe that happens by 420. Who knows? See, I am actually enjoying this. The Gaming Fridays, they are supposed to last for at least 2 hours tops. It is already reaching 4 hours. Normally, I only get to 4 hours or more on the Sunday streams when I draw live, because those I can draw for forever almost. Almost. But realistically speaking, I can easily go with a gaming chill art Sunday stream for at least 6 hours. But I digress. First up is the primary witness in the latest murder, Damien, the victim's assistant. He was the one who found her body. What if he's the one who killed her? Yep, 4 a.m. now. My god, that is very late, Mav. I really should start ending up this. Actually, it is almost 11 for me. 11 p.m. Who found her body? A few things have changed since this morning, as we've gotten some additional information from forensics that warrants further questioning. I know you knew the victim personally, so yes, I knew. She was my friend. We had lunch together once. She was a bit of a jerk, but I understand where she was coming from. She was kind of stressed from work. Anyway, so you don't have to do this if you don't want to. Of course I want to. I'll leave the choice to you. You can find her assistant at the production facility. You seemed interested in that underground building found near the portal. I realized I should start reading this more slowly. I'm tripping over my words. Sky is getting brighter here. Well, at least Saturday, I guess. I realized you might actually be able to help us with that. Since it's suspected to be of human origin, your opinion would be greatly appreciated. I guess I should add archaeologist to my resume. Maybe human matters consultant would be more appropriate. Do you really think it's okay for me to tamper with your to tamper with your priceless discoveries? Oh, you wouldn't actually go there in person. I just wanted to take a look at the collected information in the archives and give us your opinion. Besides, no one is allowed to visit at the moment. The building is old and unstable, and there is danger of it collapsing or flooding. I'm getting tired. Obviously, we don't want either of those to happen. Flooding? Yes, the whole building is underground, and we've determined that there is a rather large pocket of water surrounding it. Any kind of disturbance could endanger everything and everyone inside. I see. We also located another witness for the latest murder. A store clerk reported seeing and hearing something, so it's probably worth to ask him a few questions. Got it. Here are all the details. Visit me at the department once you're done. Sure thing. It was interesting that they still relied on me for the investigations, even after they tried to send me back to my world. I didn't expect them to allow me to help with police matters after everything that had happened. Now that the responsibility of sending me back was eliminated, that the possibility, not the responsibility, was eliminated, the advantages of having me on their side apparently outweighed the risks. Though I had to consider who would have to be more careful from now on. I had to wonder who would have to be more careful from now on. I'm not sure that I understand that sentence. Anyway, let's check the production facility. Yeah, let's go there first. Lauren. Hey, Slurp! I have no idea what was the voice I gave this fella, the first time I saw him. Lauren, right? Yep. Did you get a chance to think about what I told you the last time? I don't remember what you told me last time. Don't worry, I didn't lose your number. They keep me pretty busy, so I don't really have much free time. Well, if anything changes, give me a call. I will. Gotta go now, so take care. You too. What the heck did he tell me last time? I don't remember. This should be the right place. It's you again. I forgot the voice. Oh, it's you again. What do you want? He wanted to interview you. Oh, okay. All right. He's a dragon who works for the newspaper, something like that. Right, I completely forgot about that. Can I ask you a few questions? What about? Anna's murder. And who are you to go around asking questions like that? I'm working with the police on this matter. And I'm supposed to believe that? For all I know, you could be the murderer and are just here to find out if I know something that could implicate you. Well, according to my information, you didn't particularly like the victim. Not only were you the last person to see her alive, but you were also the one who found her. As you may imagine, this warrants some questions. You know what? I don't have to listen to this. I don't know who you think you are, barging into my workplace and barking questions. If you really are with the police, let them know that I won't say one more word on the matter without a lawyer. I wonder if Damien was a suspicious person in general, or if the rumors surrounding Reza were affecting his perception of me. Before this, everyone I had talked to during my investigations had been rather cooperative. Before deciding my next move, I returned to my apartment for a moment of rest. A small piece of paper had been slipped under my door while I was gone. "Don't go to the portal," was all it said. I considered the possibility of a hidden message, but that was unlikely. The statement was blunt and quickly scrawled. Also, this reminds me, Reza, when I talked to the store clerk earlier, the bakery, he told me that Reza always bought lemons, and I remembered the letter Reza gave me with a secret message was written with lemon juice, which becomes invisible until you expose it to light, UV light specifically. So that's probably why Reza was buying all those lemons. Yeah. The statement was blunt and quickly scrawled. Someone clearly didn't want me to go to the portal, but why would I go there in the first place? As it was out of order right now, such an action would serve no purpose. Also, it could make me seem suspicious. I looked outside the window at the portal's faint silhouette in the distance. The paper rustled between my fingers as I fidgeted with it, wondering about the message's sender and significance. My train of thought was violently interrupted by a sharp burst of gunfire echoing from the portal. Oh my god. Oh no. Please don't tell me that Maverick just got shot again. I had to think fast. The gunshots ensured Rez's involvement. He was at the portal. The question was, why? If this was his attempt to flee back to the human world, he would receive a rather unpleasant surprise the moment he would try to use the portal. Or maybe Sebastian's theory was correct and Reza held the part needed to repair the portal, in which case his escape could be imminent. The gunshots themselves, oh, it was more than one. The gunshots themselves were another question. Was someone trying to stop him? The police patrol may have seen him, and he may have I'm reading this way too fast. I'm excited. And he may have been taken by surprise. This could be another murder in progress. But all of his murders were committed with a sharp weapon before now, not a gun. He didn't want to be heard. Besides, it was only early evening and the town was still bustling. If Reza wanted to stay hidden, he was doing a rather poor job at it. Of course, there was also the possibility that he wanted to be heard, but who would he want to attract? Me, obviously. The police, although I don't know. The police? Maverick? It could easily be a trap for those hunting him, and that technically included me, though I wasn't sure if he knew of my involvement in the investigation. It was also a very real possibility that he knew my apartment was close enough to the portal to hear a gunshot. Could it be a signal for me? Regardless, the words I held in my hands were unmistakable. Don't go to the portal. Did Reza write these notes? Maybe Maverick? Please don't have Maverick being shot and killed. We already lost Anna. Don't want to lose Maverick. What should I do? Stay inside and call the police. Ultimately, I trusted the mysterious message. Maybe I should not have done that. Ultimately, I trusted the mysterious message. Remy's list of phone numbers given to me when he brought me to this apartment in the first place proved to be a valuable tool. I dialed the emergency line and was greeted by a calm voice asking me about my emergency. The gravity of the situation was understood, and I was advised to stay inside until further notice. A team was dispatched to deal with the situation while I waited. From my window, I tried to catch a glimpse of what was going on at the portal, but I couldn't see much. The dark of night was fast approaching. About an hour later, I was informed the team had searched the perimeter, though no trace of Reza was found. I was given the go-ahead to continue with my investigation, but I was free to stay where I was if I felt unsafe. I've got more free time left. What should I do? Let's visit the store. Well, apparently nobody got killed there, at least. Oh, it's her again. Oh, is that? I forgot whatever her name was. If I also forget what voice I gave the clerk. If you've mixed up the prescriptions again, then I can help you. I can't refill this one. We're just about to close, so you have to bring the right one tomorrow. Ah, she seems so sad. Maverick, you seem to know more than I am comfortable with thinking you do. Please, I don't wanna lose Maverick. He's a cool dragon. And I'm talking about the character, not Maverick in the chat, guys. Hello, Slurp. What can I do? What can I help you? How can I help you? Actually, I'm just about to close up here, so please make it quick. I'm here on behalf of the police, and I was hoping that you could answer a few questions. I see. Well, I don't mind as long as you make it quick. I have to leave for my other job soon. Oh, she's back. Vara, what are you still doing here? I already told you, you have to come back tomorrow. She's so cute. Here, have a lolly on the house. Oh my god, that was adorable. I guess she doesn't want it. What's the deal? What's the deal with her? I'm not sure what's up with her lately. This isn't the first time this has happened. One time the doctor forgets to issue a new prescription, another time she brings me an expired one instead of the new one. She isn't exactly the brightest, but this is unusual, even for her. So, what did you want to know? What do you want to know? As I said, this is about an ongoing police investigation. You reported seeing something yesterday evening, and any information you have could be helpful. Could help. Can you tell me exactly what happened? Of course. This was after I came back from my second job, so around 2 or 3 in the morning. For how long do you work, man? Do you ever sleep? It was dark and I couldn't make out much, but the police requested that anything unusual be reported. And what did you see? There was a human-like figure walking away from the production facility. Seemed to be in a hurry too. And are you sure this was a human? Unmistakably so. I couldn't make out any details though. Honestly, if you were the figure, I wouldn't have been able to tell the difference. What did you do when you saw it? Nothing. I was on my own home, and it was a little unusual, but I wouldn't have bothered to mention it under normal circumstances. I only did because of the police request for a witness. Do you know what direction the person went? 1 second. It'll be easier to draw a sketch for you. That would be great, thanks. That's interesting. It locks you out of an option on the first playthrough, it seems. Huh. He grabbed a piece of paper. He grabbed a piece of paper and drew on it with a thick felt tip pen. Pen, not paint. I am getting tired. Here, this is the last entry of the facility, and this the east, not less. This is the east entry of the facility, and this is where they went. So, away from the main district. I guess so. Okay, that will be all. Thanks for your help. You're welcome. And back to the apartment. Phew, it's getting late. I better head to the police station now. Do I have everything? Alright, let's see what Sebastian will say to this. Oh man, this entire thing reminds me of another game. I'll be on for DOS. I've never heard of that game before. I'll have to look it up. There you are, Slurp. It seems to me you've taken a liking to Bryce's chair. Maybe. I could get used to this. Don't tell Bryce, though. By the way, good job calling the police when you heard Reza. It's too bad that he got away again, but maybe a witness will come forward and we'll find out what happened. Now let's take a look at what you have got for me. The statement from the store clerk is interesting. We've had a few reports of Reza since he went into hiding. This is very helpful. It's another confirmation of his involvement in this whole matter. Actually, I'm starting to think that he actually is not the murderer. Someone's framing him. Maybe some other human managed to get through, or it's still the human from the story. Not bad, Slurp. Not bad at all. Thanks for your help. I do what I can. I know, and your help is greatly appreciated. Believe me. Especially since we're so short on staff right now. That'll be all for today. I'll contact you if we need anything. Of course. See you next time. See you. And back to the apartment. Finally, a free day. What should I do? What I should do is probably end the stream now, although OBS says the stream is at 4 hours and 12 minutes. Do I dare go for those 420? Actually, no. I'm gonna stop the game here. This thing does auto-save, right? I can do it from here. Let's save. Yes. There we go. That should have been saved. Yep, there we go. This still really make... I like her as a friend, but this really makes me very, very uncomfortable. Why is this here? Oh my god. Check status again, it's fine. Whoa. What's about status? Soon, TM? Okay. This still makes me very uncomfortable. Anyway. So yeah. Guys, I think I'm gonna start to stop the stream by now. So let me go ahead and give the usual end of stream reminders. And by the time I'm done, we are probably gonna be by 4 minutes and 4 hours and 20. So 420. This is how the story links together with things happening. Oh, I see. To be honest, this is the first time that I play a game of this type by myself. So far, I have only watched other people play these kinds of games. You know, graphic novels, whatever this genre is called. So I don't really know how this thing works. This is my first experience with this. So yeah, the usual end of stream reminders, guys. I stream every Wednesday, Friday, and Sundays. On Wednesdays I stream at 8 p.m. Eastern Time, on Fridays at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, and on Sundays at 3 p.m. Eastern Time. I play a different game every week on Wednesdays and Fridays, and I draw live on Sundays. The Friday and Sunday streams are always in English, however the Wednesday streams exclusively, those are always in Portuguese. Visual novels, it was my first one too, got me hooked. I know, right? This is actually fun. I'm not saying that I'm gonna go ahead and play other visual novels, but this one at least I am enjoying. So yeah, those are the days I stream, the times I stream, and the stream is still at 4 hours and 50 minutes, not 420. So sorry, Reptane, I'm not sure if we're gonna make it there. But anyway, let's go back to the main menu. Okay, I did just save. Angels with Scaly Wings. I am enjoying this. Item mode. What is this? Oh, apparently nothing. 419 on Twitch timer? Oh, that's interesting. I'm looking at the timer on OBS actually. Oh well. In any case. So yeah, those are the days I stream. Those are the things I stream. And those are the times as well. So yeah, guys, I think I'm gonna end here for today. This is actually very fun. I promise you I am not gonna play this game outside of streams because I want to find out what else is gonna happen next in the story alongside with you guys. Check the link I sent after the stream. Okay, I'm gonna check that later. So yeah, I'm not gonna play this until the next time I stream this, but because I play a different game every week, I'm not gonna be playing this again on the next Friday, let alone on Wednesday, because the Wednesday streams are always in Portuguese and it makes no sense to play this game which has a lot of reading in Portuguese. That's not gonna work out. Part 3 in another 3 or 4 months. Lol. Hopefully not that long, Mav. Hopefully not that long. You know what? One thing I should do, and I should make some sort of schedule, not necessarily schedule, but a list of games to play, and more or less when I should play them, because keeping it random like this, playing a different game every week at random, sometimes I end up playing the same game 2 or 3 weeks ever after I have played that, or sometimes I only play the game again like several months after, like this one for example. Sometimes, so far it has been this way anyway, I end up not playing the game at all. Like it's been the case with Spyro the Dragon, for example, which is a game that I want to go back to very soon. I haven't finished the Reignited trilogy, for the record. Um, but yeah, I should compile a list of the games and define when I am going to play them. So yeah, organize myself, I should say. Now, speaking of setting games to play and when, I want to say something before I end the stream. First of all, you guys might have noticed the donation bar on the stream is different now, and I want to say, I don't know if everyone who donated, probably not, but I don't know if everyone who donated, but this goes for everyone who made donations for on my streams, and sometimes even outside of the stream. I know one of you is here. You know who you are. And but I want to say that to all of you who helped, don't blame me. I want to say, first of all, I want to say, I am trying to find the words. You noticed that the donation bar has changed, and that happened because, thanks to the very generous help of different individuals, you guys, your support, I have finally managed to meet and actually surpass by a bit the the goal I had on the previous donation bar, which was to reach uh, to have enough money to afford buying the parts that I need to upgrade my 11 years old computer. Uh, I've managed, thanks to your amazing help, I've managed to get there. Uh, I have not yet ordered any parts yet. Actually, when I showed you the other computer early on the stream, you saw that I had actually one browser window open with a few computer parts on the screen. That's because I was actually looking at computer parts, the prices and availability. Actually, here, let me go back there and show you. Here you go. Actually, I have all of these tabs open here. And unfortunately, the parts that I want, some of them are out of stock right now. And like the SSD, for example. But yeah, as soon as these things are back in stock and available, I'm gonna order them, and I'm gonna finally, let's say, rebuild the computer. Take out the 11 years old system that's in here, and put in place the modern stuff, which, thanks to your help, I will be able to. MX500, yep, I'm gonna go for that one. I honestly don't really understand much about SSDs, and I was recommended that one. Apparently that one has a thing that makes it faster than all the SSDs. I can't remember the name of the specific chip right now. But yeah, going back to what I was saying. Soon as these parts are available, I'm gonna order them, and when they arrive, I want to make this special, because the help that I received from you guys, it feels really special. Actually, is the cheapest recommendable SSD. Yep, that's one of the reasons why I am going for that one, because it is cheap. It is cheap, and it has a good capacity. But anyway, I want to make something special for this, because the help I received from you guys, it feels very special. Actually, the first time I got a donation on stream, I literally cried. I cried. Those were tears of joy, though. I actually clipped that myself, so you can see that here on my Twitch channel. If you go on the clip things. I remember the first time I donated. Yep, I cried. It was your fault, man. I say your fault, but obviously in a very good way. In a very good way. But anyway, um, it is something very special. So I want to make the process of switching from this old system to the new one a special one as well. So what I am planning on doing is, when the new parts arrive, I am going to record everything. I'm going to grab my phone. I'm actually going to go to downtown and buy a tripod. It's one of those small ones that you attach the phone to and you can have it on top of your desk, for example. I'm going to buy one of those, and I want to record the entire process of building the new computer. I say building the new computer, but it's just really swapping these parts around, because I'm reusing the case, the power supply, the DVD drive, the card reader that I have, and what else? Obviously my peripherals, the monitors and such. I'm just changing the motherboard, the processor, the RAM, adding in the SSD, and I'm going to be upgrading the hard drives for storage, because I need more storage there, and thankfully I'm going to be able to afford, unless prices change. Damn my god! Unless prices change and it becomes unaffordable. For now, I'm going to be able to afford a pair of 4 TB hard drives plus a 2 TB hard drive, which I'm going to be using to upgrade my Steam hard drive. You know, the ones where I keep the Steam library, and a few other things as well, including my virtual machines, which I use for work, and those also take quite a bunch of space, so I need room there. So yeah, I want to make this special because all of this has been very special to me. And so my plans is to, as soon as the parts arrive, I'm gonna try to film everything. I'm gonna give you also a little tour of the old system before I take it apart. So I'm gonna tell you what it is like right now, what it looks like also, because you know I'm gonna be filming, and move on to the new system, go over what I managed to get. And I'll try to also film me, not showing my face though, film me taking the old one apart, building the new one inside the reused case, and hopefully everything will be done soon. What else do I want to say about this? Oh yeah, wait. When the parts arrive, I don't know. I don't yet know when I'm going to be able to order them, because like I said, and like as you've seen, some of them are currently out of stock. But when they arrive, when I do all of this, I will probably not stream for about a week. So when the time comes, do expect me to put up a announcement saying that I'm gonna be taking a break from streaming for about a week, because I am going to need a lot of time to swap the systems. Not necessarily because swap the parts around takes too much time, takes days. No, it doesn't. I do that in a day, and then set up the new install of Windows also would take a day, 2 to 3 in my case, because I have a lot of programs. But no, what is actually going to take a lot of time is backup all of the files that I have on the current hard drives that I have in this computer here to the new ones, because I do not want to reuse the ones that I have here right now. I want to keep these untouched, like, you know, some sort of time capsule. So when I take the Core i5 that I have here, the 11 years old system, apart, I want to have that motherboard, that processor, that RAM be stored alongside the hard drives that this computer is currently using. So let's say someday in the future I can put those back up together and go down memory lane, so to say. And yes, also keep them as a backup. So yeah, my plan, and this is why I'm buying 2 4 TB hard drives. I currently have one 3 TB hard drive and one 2 TB hard drive to store my files, and these are starting to run out of space, and the 4 terabyte ones are the ones that I will be able to afford. So my plan is to, and I'm gonna go into more details on this during the recording that I'm gonna do when the parts arrive. My plan is to copy all the files from the 3 terabytes hard drive to one of the 4 terabytes and use that one to replace the 3 terabytes one, and put that one to storage, and do the same thing with the files on the 2 terabyte hard drive, copy those over to the 4 terabyte hard drive, and then swap them around and copy the files. That is going to take a very did I say very? A very long time. So yeah, and also I'm gonna have to do that slowly, take my time, because I pride myself in saying that in about 13 years of working as a computer technician, I have never ever lost a backup. And I have never lost a file from any backup I have ever made before formatting, whether it would be a client's computer or my own computer. So yeah, and one of the reasons why is because I take my time, I am very thorough, I pay attention to what I am doing. So yeah, and my entire life is pretty much in this computer here right now, at least a huge chunk of my life. So I really cannot afford to lose anything. So copy all the files. And you just jinx it. No, knock on wood. So yeah, that is going to take a long time. So when the parts arrive, I'm gonna try to record, to film everything, every single step of the process. I'm gonna give you tours, and I'm gonna try to show you as much as possible. I want to make this special. And while the old system is down to be replaced by the new one, and while the new one is not yet ready to be put into action, I don't know how long that is going to take. So I likely am going to take at least a 1 week break from streaming, so I can focus on doing that, especially since I am not going to be able to stream while the systems are not yet up and running. So yeah, what else do I want to say? Oh, also, when the computer is reassembled and the new system is ready to go, I am going to I'm going to upload the video that I will record documenting all of this to my YouTube channel, but I want to premiere, so to speak, that video on a stream. So if everything goes according to plan, the first stream that I will do after said break should already be done from the new computer, quote unquote, the new system, the modern system, where I might change a few details of this idea, but my idea so far is that this first stream from the new computer is going to be, first of all, the video that I record. I will record the video, so I will play that while I'll sit in the chat to chat with you guys and such. But the video playing on the stream will be that video. The thing playing on the stream will be that video. And then when the video ends, then I'm gonna switch and I'm gonna go on the stream live. And I don't know if I'm gonna do that on a Wednesday, probably not, but on a Friday or on Sunday, whatever. But yeah, ideas are kind of still in the air, but this is more or less what I am intending on doing for when that time finally comes. But yeah, and since that donation bar has met its goal, I put another one there to, I don't know, just help. Yeah, to help, because you see it says car restoration milestone 1, and the limit, the goal there is very low, especially compared to the other one. That's because I actually have a car, and I have talked about this car before. I have a car that was my dad's, and now it is mine, that I am restoring. Which, by the way, if you guys would like to see that car, I can show you a few pictures. But yeah, I have been trying to restore that car with the little money that I make from work. So that is taking a very long time. So now that I have the budget for the computer, I'm just gonna leave this here to, I don't know, if occasionally someone would like to help with that as well. So my idea with this current donation bar, as you see, milestone 1, is that all of that money is gonna go towards the budget for the restoration of the car, which I would need for work and such. And I'm taking care of that, but it's just taking long. But anyway, so my idea is when the bar reaches the goal, I reset it for another 100 or 200 as the goal, and change it from milestone 1 to milestone 2, 3, and so on until the car is done. The car is actually almost done, by the way. It already runs, it drives. It's just it needs more. It needs now some works on the paint job. The body is in need of some repairs as well. The interior needs to be restored and such, and that is going to cost a lot of money, and going to take some time because, like I said, I'm not making much money with my work, and that's what I'm using to restore that car. So it's taking some time. Actually, I have been working on that project since 2018. But yeah, it's a car that I really like, so I'm gonna leave that there. But yeah, right now my plans are more or less these. And actually, I want to give you a quick look of what the car looks like, just so you know that I'm not making this up. So give me a second here. I'm going to switch for desktop. Here we go. Here, let me show you the pictures of the car. Now you will see the car and you might think, oh, what is that thing? It looks horrible. It looks really ancient. But hey, it is mine. So here it is. This is a more recent picture of the car. And that's the little car that I am trying to restore. It was my dad's, and it is now mine. And this is gonna be serving me and my family again very soon. It drives already, but it still needs a lot of work. I don't have a very recent picture of it. Actually I do, but it is on my phone. I cannot show you that right now. But yeah, this is the car. As you can see, it is missing a thing here on the front. It's still in need of some work. But yeah, and the money of this new donation bar is gonna go towards that. But yeah, those are the plans. Hopefully soon I'll be able to order those parts. But yeah, I think I have already overstretched this stream for quite a long while. I'm pretty sure we are way past 420 minutes. So yeah, I should go and end the stream now. So my friends, everyone, thank you all so much for joining today's stream. I hope you have enjoyed, and I hope you had fun. I had a lot of fun. This game is actually far more fun than I was giving it credit for. But yeah, guys, thank you all so much for joining. I hope you have enjoyed. I wish you all an awesome weekend, and until we meet again, God bless you all. Stay safe, stay healthy, and I'll see you soon. Have a good one, my friends. Bye.
Present some problems and we don't know what to do. You've come to find your feelings and exactly what you knew. The odds are stacked quite poorly if without a winning hand. But bear in mind your bearing's only worse if you can. Bad on taking trips because they'll turn your trips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes on setting not to crash. Citrus can seem quite big if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I will not let them on my opinion of such enough. Bet on sinking chips because they'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes and setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I would not let that mark my opinion of the fact that if you could fix the failings of the current paradigm, we would have a hero who's both been elusive and on time. Just on time. And then we would all contrive new conflicts, you know. So bet on sinking chips because they'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes and setting not to crash. The you to get all the things you really need. Mr. Big may make things hard, but you have got to plant your seeds. Go to war, fight more. Your dreams thrive by competition. You'll find no one famous ever got there just by flinching at their foes. Cling against the torment, claw with all your might at what you know. Don't let go, just glow. Don't wait or play to indecision. Don't bet on taking shifts because you got to be more grand. You got to think ahead and carry out the things you planned. Citrus can be your fears when you can see where fossils lay. Don't quit on hopes or dreams when you have simply got to chin up. Don't bet on sinking ships because they'll only drag you down. You got to keep on sailing even when you want to frown. The world will keep on turning without matter where you land. You might as well be running when your feet should hit the sand. Don't bet on thinking just because you got to be more grand. Chin up, don't bet on sinking ships because they'll only drag you down. Chin up, don't bet on sinking ships because they'll turn your trips to trash.